A2. All right. Running a little late here, chat. Bear with me. Yeah, there we go. All right. Window capture. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
In the General Lounge. And then, what was it? Dress to Kill, finally making good at all those armor specializations. No, don't take my water. I need my water. You just don't bring back my water. I don't mind if it's a shot I have to drink. It's my water. He took my water away. But the return of the Valakar Sandworm. We've been waiting for that since 2016. And I'll tell you, we did several playthrough tests over the last couple of years. Okay, they really wanted to move it out of shot. Don't move it out of shot. Watching that thing in action, the players play it. It is devastating. It is deadly. It needs a lot of tuning. And I'll give you a little BTS. There was one playthrough that we couldn't use any of the footage from because its projectile spit was bright white.
I want to die now.
And I want to elaborate on that. You can use your own minds to wonder why
Yeah, no.
And then, of course, the Beyond Pyro presentation, where we finally got confirmation that Nyx is our next system, and the reveal of the Castra system pre-production. I'm going to talk, Ian. I know you watched the show. That's pre-production? Are you serious? Like, I've never seen pre-production look quite so good. So yeah, we're all really excited. And then, of course, the Squadron demo. Who saw the Squadron presentation? Oh. Yeah, okay, so I've been with the company for about a decade now. And for the first 9.5 years, I made myself a rule that Squadron I wasn't going to pay any attention to. I never went to the meetings. I didn't let people tell me about it. I wanted to preserve that for myself as a fan. And then several weeks ago, we started playthroughs of that. And I often say we have the same conversations you guys do. We have the same reactions you guys do just a few weeks early, and that was very much what happened with the Squadron presentation. We'd get these big reviews in the studio, and we gather everybody so everybody could watch the playthrough on our.
Don't
big
worry,
screen
Commander Head. I got plenty of sleep. I'm okay.
Everything that needed to be adjusted and stuff, and it's been a heck of an experience over the last 2 months.
I'm totally
really
awake right now.
And you get that down, and. Despite the crashes that happened yesterday, a full, brand new playthrough is available on YouTube now. Rich Tyrer, I don't know if I'm supposed to share this, but I'm going to share it. Rich Tyrer left here, went straight back to the office, straight back to his computer, fired that thing up, and just played it, start to finish, 75 minutes without issue, recorded it, gave it to us, and said, "Get that on YouTube now." So, Rich Tyrer, fantastic player. Everybody, a round of applause for Rich Tyrer, please.
Yay, it worked.
And I'm going to say that Legatus difficulty is no joke. Over the last 2 months when we were doing our weekly reviews, we had lots of players. Shout out to Tommy, who would play during these reviews and stuff. And Rich is an exceptional player at that. Those Vandal who were charging around McLaren were super lethal. And the turret section has full Maelstrom destruction, so a lot of folks who were playing it, the turret would just explode. And yeah, he fell down at the end, but other people would just explode out into space and have to restart. So Rich, you're a decent game director, but you're actually a really good player at that. And you made that Legatus difficulty look easy. So congratulations. So one of the cool aspects of CitizenCon every year is that every time I walk past somebody, it seems like they hand me something and are like, "Here, Disco, put this in your pocket." And this is a collection of the things that I've been handed over the last 24 hours. We've got, these are pins from an F-35 ejector seat. It's an F-35. I can't remember if it's an F-35 or an F-18.
What?
I know those numbers are not remotely close, but I'm very tired. But these were pins from an ejector seat. We've got a bottle opener. You can never come to a Star Citizen event without somebody handing you a bottle opener. Challenge coins. We talked about challenge coins last year. Atlas Defense Industries. This is one from CitizenCon this year. Different orgs. This was somebody's personal giant challenge bar, I guess. I'm not. These are all metal. These are really nice. And then patches. We love patches. Both Tyler Wicken, shout out to Tyler Wicken. Both Tyler Wicken and I have a huge board in our office where we collect all the different patches that folks give us. We've got Bar Citizen patches from all over the world, including one of my most cherished, a patch from Bar Citizen Iraq, where it was just 4 enlisted servicemen having their own Bar Citizen quite a few years ago. And then there's some curiosities, like this guy. I don't know, I asked him what I was supposed to do with this when he handed it to me, and he said, put it in your mouth.
Yeah, no.
I understand that's what a poo lolly is for, but we'll do that after stream, maybe. And then, of course, shout out to the Med Runners. I'll tell you, Med Runners, one of our favorite orgs in the game, dedicated just to helping other people. I ran into the Med Runners at breakfast this morning, and because I had a long, painful walk into the studio, they literally put me in their car and drove me to the event today. So shout out to the Med Runners, helping people in the game, helping people out of the game, doing the kind of things that we love. So, oh, and this was very cool. I don't know what this says. I think this is the manufacturer. I think this is the manufacturer name. This is Gattac or I can't think of the name of the other one right now. And then this weird Copion thing. So how are we doing on time? Oh, the time's not up there. All right, so one more thing we do before we throw it to Dan and Sam. I wanted to do, back in CitizenCon, our first digital CitizenCon in 2021, I made the mistake of reading online comments after the presentation during the show. And if there's nothing I like more than repeating the same mistakes of the past. So our lovely social media team, shout out to Galactica and Mickey, put up a thread asking for your comments about day 1 of CitizenCon, and let's go through and see some of what people said. Citizen of the Verse said, Castra, my new home. A lovely picture of Castra there. We've got Serious Fun says he loved the PU, that the PU got clarity on its next 2 systems, and that the visual fidelity of Squadron 42 is off the charts. Oh, and that Zeus bomber jacket. I'm not wearing mine today. Who's got that Zeus bomber jacket on? Somebody come over here. This thing is amazing. I want to shout out 2 members of our marketing and merchandise team, Mandy and Kat, who led the charge to get the coolest jacket we've ever made based on an authentic M1A jacket. Again, Mandy and Kat. If you see them over at the merch booth, tell them Jared sent you, and tell them how much you appreciate their work on this. They're responsible for all the merch at this year's CitizenCon, and I've been to 10 of these things, and I feel like this is the best merch we've had. I'm wearing the new blackout hoodie today, and this is a really great material. This is comfortable. This is going to become a new daily driver here. Okay, that's enough shilling for the merchandise. Rick Rate says his favorite thing was the worm and Sherman and this handsome guy, and there's a gif of Henry Cavill. There at the beginning of our Squadron 42 demo. Let's see. Cosmic D says he loved the dynamic weather demo. All right. Do you know, making videos for Star Citizen is hard. Making videos where the environment is actively trying to crack you is very, very hard. Like, none of that was faked. We got our poor guys, they got into that Zeus and took off, and you saw how it struggled to lift. That wasn't fake. That was the actual dynamic weather system pushing down on the ship and saying, no, you ain't taking off. And then they managed to get it off, and then managed to fly in a straight line and stuff like this. Is that for me? Oh, they want me to wrap up. How rude. How rude. All right, so we'll read one more comment, and then we'll pass on. We're not going to read that one. We're not going to read that one. You don't even know my mom.
Wow. Huh?
Okay. Uplink says, my favorite part was when the sandworm said, it's sandworming time, and then sandwormed all over those guys. We remember it exactly the same, Uplinks. All right, so that does it for me. I'm going to throw it to Dan and Sam, who I believe are over at the Sim Pits, and see what kind of hijinks they're getting into. Guys?
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to CitizenCon Day 2. Woo! I'm Sam, and if you didn't meet me yesterday, I kind of do some voices and stuff. I also flew a Carg. But I am supposed to be here with Dan, and for some reason, he's not popping up like he did yesterday. Hang on. I think I can smell incompetence. Oh, Dan, there you are. Are you doing okay?
No, I'm not doing all right. Look at this. Keep blacking out.
Dan, I don't think you should try playing this game.
I don't think I should either, but it's so fun. If you guys are
Go
here
away,
on the show floor,
Dan.
these Monster Tech Sim
Okay,
Pits
this
are
dude
really
is
haptic.
boring.
My ass is vibrating right now with the ricochet of bullets hitting my rear.
Dan, shall I take over from you?
Please take over.
A break. Come on, Dan.
Go away, Dan. Go away, Dan.
Thank you. Turns out, not very good at video games, and Sam's really good at video games. So this is gonna go well. Yeah, let's see you get in. All right, well, maybe it's not so easy. Maybe it's not so easy. To be fair, I left you in a pretty shit situation. You were set up for failure. Come follow me. We're gonna move away from my abject failure as a video gamer for a moment. Hi guys, welcome back to CitizenCon Day 2 here at Manchester Central. We're so happy to have you back. Like Jared said, hopefully you guys enjoyed the panels yesterday. We covered a bunch of stuff yesterday, but don't worry, there's still a bunch more for you guys to check out today.
Not really,
Between
it's a
ships,
shorter
between
day,
base
but
building,
okay.
Between the road beyond, there's still a bunch of stuff for us to cover. As you can see, we are here
07
in the
Cred,
general
how are
lounge
you
here at
today?
The show floor, Hall B.
Greetings.
Here at CitizenCon, let's take a look. As you can see, we have our lovely Hornet. We have our players just chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, shooting some saddle ball outside of school. When a couple of Duel, who were up to no good, started making trouble in the neighborhood. We got
Please
one little
don't
fight,
sing. Please
and
don't.
Captain Bishop got scared, or Admiral Bishop got scared. We said Squadron 42, release date 2026. Who is hype about that?
Yes, I am ready
Awesome,
for day
guys.
2, Cred.
We are going to be
Very
covering
much
a bunch of
ready
stuff here
for
today.
day
We have a
2.
bunch of community booths still to cover. We have some awesome models to show
I'm
off
pretty sure
here
a lot
on
of
the
people
show
are
floor
ready
as
for day
well.
2.
There's still so much more to cover, and I'm really excited. We only have a little bit more time together, though. I want to make sure you guys are taken care of, and hopefully you guys are having just as much fun watching the show as I am running it. Now, as you can see,
You're
we
not
have
running
our
it, you
themed stuff. We didn't really
facetious
get into the
fool.
theming last year. I want to get down into sort of the micro this time. So let's take a look at the outside of these booths. As you can see, we have Bioticorp Waste. We have the Robber Space Industries. Come follow me a little bit. We're going to go
Yeah, I'm
a
ready
little
for
bit
day
into
2, Cred.
the
It's gonna be
community booth
fun.
area. Just a little bit. As you can see, we have this problem in the verse as well. Get a look at that. People just stacking up their med boxes. Wasteful. Wasteful. For shame. Throw it away. Littering. Hi, guys.
How
Come
about
follow me.
yourself?
We're going to make our way out.
How about yourself, Cred?
Hi, everybody. We're making our way through.
Can somebody
Guys,
throw
it has
this
been
guy
such a
out the
pleasure to
airlock?
be
He's kind of
back
annoying.
At CitizenCon. In case you don't know who I am, my name is Dan Halbrick. I'm the community producer here at Cloud Imperium Games. I produce our community managers. That's Jake Acapella, that's Freya, that's Christian, that's Ulf.
I almost
that's
wish
Niku,
Jake
all
was
the people
doing
you
the
guys
tour.
interact with on Spectrum, on Twitter, X, who cares what it's called these days. I help produce those guys and make sure they're giving you guys the updated information.
Yeah, same here,
chat with y'all,
Cred.
and it's been such a pleasure getting to actually get to know you guys as well. You guys have been so amazing here at CitizenCon this
I
year.
hope my wallet's ready too.
We're just making sure that we catch as many people here on the show floor as possible. In case you guys didn't check this out yesterday as well, we have the Addison Lounge. The Addison Lounge is a place just like the General Lounge for you guys to chill out. Make sure you guys are getting a drink. If you guys have a VIP ticket, you guys have special access to bar and refreshments here as well. You guys don't have to wait in the long line. Make sure you guys are checking that out as well. Yui, thank you for your service. We have that huge United Empire of Earth timeline as
I'm
well. going
curious
all the way
what
back to
vehicles they're
2137
gonna sell
to the pretty
and
near
vessels.
recent future of 2950. It's only 4
I
years
have
ago
like,
based on our in-lore
hey,
world.
Cred. I have
I
like
think that's pretty much it. I mean,
$300
obviously, with the Hornet,
worth of
we've covered
credit,
that to death,
so
I'm
I'm
not gonna cover
good,
it,
man.
But still, it's pretty cool.
I should be.
Now, I think we're ready to
I
throw
don't
it
think-
over to our first presentation, so I'm going to throw it back over to Jared. We'll see you guys later for some more community booth stuff. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching.
Hopefully our
Now
wallets
I'm
are
just
both
hydrating on
ready.
camera. Just. He's just doing his job. We are backstage now. This is an area that we don't usually get to see at CitizenCon. This is the backstage area where the nerve center of the entire live stage show here. These are the folks who are working tirelessly to make sure that all the right slides go on screen, all the right videos play, all the right sounds play. Hey everybody, how you doing? As you can see,
They're very quiet.
as you can see,
Yeah,
they're
I think it'll be
very
industrial
focused.
and
Excited to be
base
here?
building, which is valid. Because, bro,
Consummate
I want
professionals
to build a
dedicated to doing
base
their
and
job.
just put my
Hey, how am I doing?
collectibles and stuff on a wall somewhere. You know, like in Skyrim. That's my ultimate dream right now.
My mom likes what I do.
I don't even care about going
All
from
right, so
system
guys,
to system.
that's it for the
I
pre-show.
want
We're
some
about,
sense
what time is
of
it? How much time we got? We're
finality
about,
in the
well, that's not
game,
even my
you know?
clock.
Like
we're
a
about 10 minutes away from
collectibles
the
wall.
proper start of day 2. So we're going to take a break here. This is your last chance to get a snack, get a drink, go to the bathroom, kiss your loved ones goodbye for the next 4 to 5 hours as we present day 2 of CitizenCon. It's a different beast. Yesterday was the universe that we create. Today
I'm
is
thinking
dedicated
this will
entirely
lead to
the
farming
destiny that we're going to
eventually,
build.
Cred.
So stay tuned. You're not going to want to miss it, and I'm really, really excited about today. So thanks for watching. We'll see you in about 10 minutes, everybody.
Eventually. I think it'll lead to farming eventually, bro. Like, yeah. Has to. You know, has to. Ooh. Don't worry, Commander Hat. I'm okay. I'm literally awake, conscious, still breathing. Wait. Oh. Oh, now. What do we got? Oh, it's just musica. So, Cred, what's your primary playstyle, man? Are you a combat pilot, or are you a more of an industrial magnate? Pre-show was really short compared to yesterday. Like, really short, folks. I'll admit that. Hey, Cred, I'm gonna give you a follow. Just for grins. Do that with a lot of people. There you go, man. No worries. No worries. If anything, people won't, you know. I appreciate you stopping by too. Or at least hanging out with me. I think you're one of the few people hanging out with me today. It's kind of a bummer too. I was hoping there'd be more people with us today. You know, but then again, the bigger guys all, you know, they hang out together, you know. I've seen you in here a few times, I think. Right. Yeah, believe it or not, I didn't get into Star Citizen until like 5 years ago. So, yeah, I'm relatively not a novice player, but I guess you would call me an intermediate. What is this? Spookum music. Spooky music. Musica. I'm hoping, this is my hope at least, we get some fairly inexpensive vehicles today. I'm going to pull up the store while we're waiting. Oh, wait a minute. I heard rumor of another couple of MISC ships. We'll see though, because it's like, yeah, I'm hoping we get a MISC ship of some sort. MISC or Argo, you know, something useful, you know. RSI, I could see being the heavy salvager, you know, like they're the heavy mining ship.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, master of the self-performed introduction and Mama Huckabee's second favorite son, Jared Huckabee!
Boo! Lame introduction! Should have had somebody else introduce him.
We liked it so much the first time, we're gonna do it again. Now, as the last guy during the pre-show said, day one was focused on the universe that we're creating. Day two is all about the destiny that you forge. Now, a little history lesson here. Back in 2015, the Persistent Universe was first launched. I think it was November or December or whatnot. Everybody remember Port Olisar?
I want Polder
Everybody
Olisar
remember that
back,
one
folks.
Big Benny's machine that somehow you could move it? And the Big Benny's challenge of spending hours and hours of just doing this? Trying to get that
07
thing
Brian.
downstairs back into the hab. Shout out to Bad News Baron if you're watching. No, those were the days. Now, since that time, the Persistent Universe has grown. It's expanded. 3.0 arrived, and it had a whole bunch of new planets and moons and stuff like this. We've got Microtech, we've got Hurston, we've got Area 18, and what's the last one? We got Lorville. If you live with the developers, they still call them Stanton 1, Stanton 2, Stanton 3, so it's hard getting the two realities to reconcile in your head. But since this time, you've all been visitors. You've logged in, And
Yeah,
done your
basically.
thing. You've gone on adventures. You've fought some xenothreat. You've mined some barrel, apparently a whole lot of barrel. If we're looking at that trivia from yesterday. But this entire time, you've been visitors. Starting next year, you stake a claim in the persistent universe. Starting next year, the persistent universe truly becomes yours.
Yay, we're
And
happy.
we've got a handful of gentlemen to tell you how they're going to do it, how you're going to do it, and how amazing it's all going to be. So please welcome to the stage design director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42, one of my dear friends, one of my DMs. Hey, when are we playing again? That's not a good look. All right, please welcome to the stage design director Rick Porter.
Thank you. Thank you, Jared. And thank you, CitizenCon. It is an honor to be here. Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron
Yep,
42
here we go,
live.
Cred.
How great was that? Yeah? A few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out.
Minor
So
glitches.
today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home. Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game. So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a profession. It requires its own set of tools, the knowledge of how to use them. Crafting offers progression. You become a better crafter by learning new blueprints and upgrading them. Crafting builds on the existing gathering professions. When you would go out and you collect your materials for crafting, we are adding new depth and meaning to those activities. Crafting provides customization. There isn't just one way to craft something. Like I said, we have upgrades. How you make and upgrade the things you craft is sometimes just as important as what you're crafting. In addition, you can earn cosmetic upgrades, craft unique items, even subscriber flair.
That's kind of different.
But nowhere is this versatility more obvious than base building. We're going to have nearly limitless options for how you construct your home, how to customize your base to meet your own goals. Most importantly, crafting gives you a lot of new choices. The choices will impact your goals in the game, your interactions with other players, and eventually how you see the game itself. So where do we get started with crafting? Well, you can't craft without materials. Luckily, we've got a lot of ways to gather resources in the game. And crafting is designed to complement and expand on all of these existing gathering professions, as well as future additions. Let's take a closer look at mining as an example. We've got
Hand mining, vehicle, and ship.
vehicle mining and ship mining. That's a lot of mining. But with crafting, we're going to introduce a lot of materials. So there's not just more to mine, but we're also going to specialize.
Good.
For instance, each type of mining will have its own unique materials to gather. Gathering specific materials efficiently will require you to use the right gathering profession. Let's talk about refining. Currently, only mining resources can be refined, but doing so allows you to turn them into more valuable processed resources. With crafting, we're going to expand refining to include options for all raw materials. In addition to expanding the variety of materials you can gather, refining lets you create processed materials that you're going to need to craft your upgraded blueprints. So now that you've gathered all these materials, what do you do with them? Currently, your only options in the game really are to sell them to a shop or maybe complete a contract. Adding crafting into the game radically changes your options. You can still mine, refine, and sell your resources, but now you have the option to make valuable and unique items. weapons, armor, even vehicles and ships. Right? And by valuable, I mean that the crafted gear that you create has the potential to be better than anything.
I didn't stutter what I said. Bunch of Robloxers in the...
But crafting just isn't
Probably
gear.
Brian, but
Think much
eventually.
bigger. Crafting enables you to build your own home among the stars.
Let them get to that.
Choose to make a farm, a hunting lodge, an industrial complex, your own trading hub, a military outpost, even a sprawling town with your friends and org mates. Got a lot here, but it's all optional. You can choose to focus on gathering resources and sell them to crafters that need them. You can skip gathering and refining and just focus on being the best crafter you can be. Or you can leave all that gathering and crafting nonsense to other people and just focus on trade and make some money. But that brings me to my last point. Player choice matters. When a player makes a choice, they assign value. Players' choices about crafting and base building will drive
Sorry.
trade.
Sorry,
And these
chat. I had
choices
to add
determine the
some
value of
stuff and
materials and the crafted goods
commentary
you can all make.
just to make him mad.
The game will still have its own shops and economy alongside players, but now you'll have more options.
Sorry about that,
How you
cred.
invest and how you prosper.
There's
I'm
a,
giving you a nice overview
I
of
hate
what we're
these.
working on here.
I hate people who just don't
We have
like
a
the
lot more planned for
project
the
just to
future.
hate. You
Now
know,
you're familiar with the big picture.
why should I
want
be
to
nice to them? You
introduce
know,
some of my fellow developers to come up on stage. They've got exciting details to share with you about the specifics of our new crafting systems, important gameplay improvements, and most exciting, I think anyway, an update to base building. To start things off, please welcome Jacob Taylor to the stage.
Thank you, Rick. And hello, CitizenCon. Hi, I'm Jacob, Senior Gameplay Programmer on crafting. Rick has showed us how crafting will link into a lot of existing and new gameplay, but I think it's time we get into some of the details. I'm going to tell you about the new game mechanics we're introducing, starting with blueprints. Before you can craft anything, you'll need a blueprint. Blueprints provide the recipe to perform all kinds of crafting processes, including refining. You can acquire blueprints through various activities. Some you can buy, some you can find, and some can be unlocked or earned in other ways. You can also upgrade your blueprints through research. We'll go into more detail about what this means a bit later. So, blueprints are the recipe, and Rick already told us the materials you gather and refine will be the ingredients. But there's a bit more to it than that. We have a new concept for materials, material quality. Quality is a property we're adding to all resources you can gather. That's an abstract measurement of how good it is at being
grade
what
A,
it is.
grade B,
You can
grade
think of
C,
this as the purity of a metal,
right?
or the ripeness of a fruit, or something along those lines.
Which
This
makes
quality
sense
will be
because
carried forward
there's
from
different
raw
types of
resources
stuff
through
like
the
that.
refining process to influence what that batch of materials is best used for in crafting. High quality is more desirable overall, but is more rare, and there are still important uses for low quality materials. More on that later. All raw materials you find in the verse will have a quality rating that's generated based on some rules, the same kind of rules you heard about from the Planet Tech team yesterday. You'll find the same material in many places, but with varying qualities, so you might want to explore to find the best. Some materials that are already rare will be even more valuable if you can find them with high quality.
Yep.
But what's quality for? It's for item stats. Alongside quality, we're introducing a new item stat system to the game.
Oh, Volt Pulse Pistol. Hang on, that's a new gun. Hey, Cred, that's
This
a
will
new gun.
allow
Brian,
relevant
new gun.
properties of craftable
Copper.
items to be affected by the quality of materials used to craft them. The resources of just a single
Excuse
source of
me,
bacon
chat.
is
Sorry.
sufficient to provide variation, but craftable items have such diverse purposes.
Oh, you can
we need a
upgrade
more
it
detailed
too.
system to provide both
I
progression
love it.
and customization options.
Hmm.
We aim to have meaningful item stats for all craftable items, but some examples would be the damage and fire rate of a gun, the wear resistance of a ship component, or even the satiation provided by eating a hot dog. So, as I said, the quality of materials will directly affect the item stats, such that higher quality results in better stats. Most items require multiple different materials to make, which may
Fine
each
with this.
influence
This is
different
great.
stats. And in many cases, you'll have a choice of materials to use, which lets you decide which stats to focus on to tailor your items to your playstyle. Here we see I'm making a gun with high-quality aluminium, giving me a nice bonus to
Aluminum.
integrity and weight.
Learn to spell.
Someone sold me low-quality copper, so I don't get as much fire rate bonus as I could have.
Yeah.
To go even further, researching your fabrication blueprints allows you to build higher tiers of an item with improved
Good.
base stats.
Well, it's 10
Your
against
higher
orcs.
tier item will be better than a lower tier
I love that
item
comment.
was made with materials of the same quality.
This is
High-tier
great,
items
chat.
require
Really
more
great.
advanced materials, but it's
Look at
also how
this.
you access greater choice as to which stats to improve.
I bet it'll even improve
This means
range.
that your high-tier
What are you
items
betting
can
me,
not only
Cred?
be better overall,
Yeah.
but also more specialized
See, heat
in
per
the areas that
shot,
are important to you.
cooldown rate 0, bullet
Most
range,
items will have tiers
velocity
1 to
goes
3,
up.
with
So
tier
wouldn't
1
the
being most
range
basic
go
version
up?
of the item, and tier
Maybe?
3 being a highly advanced
Yeah,
version
this is
made with
good. I
culturally
mean, this
interesting
is
materials.
definitely a good step.
But you can also craft vehicles.
Up to tier 5.
And vehicles are so important that they will go up to tier 5, providing a way for you to really invest in making your favorite vehicles excel.
Yeah.
Of course, many of you have already bought your favorite vehicles, so you don't really need to make them from scratch, right? Or maybe you've pirated, salvaged, or otherwise commandeered
Plundered.
the vehicle.
Wondered.
Not to worry, you can still benefit from crafting by using an upgrade blueprint to increase the tier of an existing vehicle, including
Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Yeah. I like that. Yeah.
including the usual stat improvements and customization.
Yeah.
Upgrading
I
a
like
vehicle can
that.
save a lot
That's
of time
good.
over
That's
crafting
really
from
huge.
scratch.
Yeah.
So it's a convenient way for established vehicle owners to bring the benefits of item stats to
Definitely.
their fleet. Let's take a look in-game at the difference it makes to have high-tier equipment made from high-quality materials. See how the recoil is reduced on our high-tier gun.
Okay.
The spooling is faster on a high-tier quantum drive.
What? Yeah, that's gonna be, yeah.
And a high-tier scraper beam is much more effective.
This is what I wanted. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm feeling this.
So, that's an overview of
Yeah,
crafting's key
I'm
mechanics.
feeling this,
I'll now
chat.
hand
Yeah.
over to Torsten
This
to
is
walk you through
good.
the full crafting process. Thank you, and have a good day.
Okay. Okay. We'll play. We'll play. Well played, CIG. Well played.
Thank you, Jacob. Hi, I'm Thorsten, lead system designer of the CGP system design team. We now saw all elements of crafting looked at individually. Let's bring them in order how you, as the player, will experience the crafting profession. You will start with acquiring the correct blueprints as the first step in the crafting process. As Jacob already mentioned, blueprints can be acquired in multiple ways. Let me give you some examples here. You can purchase commonly available blueprints, earn them from reputation and mission rewards, or even find them in loot crates. All content in our game could reward you with a blueprint. Some blueprints will be challenging to find, so players working together may find them easier to acquire. While you may find a blueprint on a datapad or other portable device, the blueprint itself is not a physical item. You don't collect them in a box or stack them on a bookshelf. Blueprints are digital. Once you claim one, it is permanently added to your personal library.
So it's
This
basically
library-
book log. Okay. I feel that. Okay. All right.
This library is persistent to your character, and every blueprint you claim is yours forever. They cannot be stolen or traded once claimed.
Good.
But it does not just end with acquiring blueprints.
You can upgrade
Those
them. on
tiers
that.
of quality that Jacob mentioned are unlocked through blueprint research. Research requires a research data bank which can upgrade your blueprints. Upgrading here means that you unlock a blueprint that allows you to create a better, higher tier version of the same item using more advanced materials. Note, you will still have access to the lower tier versions if you want to craft the cheaper version. In order to upgrade a blueprint, you may need to perform certain actions. In this example, we need to craft 100-volt pistols and have one with a higher fire rate. Other examples would be collect resources, complete missions, or acquire research data from the Science Guild. Research is time-intensive.
This is a really, really good
It will take
expansion.
time
Jack.
for the research data bank to process your research data and unlock the upgrade. You are also limited in how many research projects you can pursue at once. Now that you have your blueprint and you decided what to craft, you also know what resources to look for. Every blueprint you find will have unique requirements in their resource needs. It will not just be you need iron. We want to make use of the professions we have to meaningfully involve them in the crafting process. Especially for the more advanced blueprints, you can expect that it will require materials from multiple sources. And, as already mentioned by Jacob, pay attention to the quality. If you want to have the perfect item, you also need the best quality. Here, the best way to find the best resources is to get out and explore the world. If you want to find the best hidden materials, then you get yourself a top quality radar. Once you
Yeah,
collect all the
hey, I'm
materials,
all
the
for
next step
upgrading
is
my
refining
gear.
them.
Everybody
Refining,
wants to
like
upgrade their
crafting,
freaking
requires
gear. Let's be
blueprints.
real.
Refining
Cred?
blueprints,
Yeah.
primary,
Let's be real.
secondary, and
Everybody's
catalyst
gonna be
materials,
doing this.
And produce refined
Everybody.
materials. The rule is very
I
simple.
don't care what people say. Oh, it's a waste of time. You're gonna be doing it.
Defines the quality
Like it or not.
material,
You're gonna be
the
upgrading
secondary
your
material
gear
you put
left and right
has
in
an
this
impact
game.
on the quantity and the time the refining process will take. An optional catalyst can speed up the process further.
Well, yeah,
Let me give you a
I'm
simple
excited
example.
about it.
If you
Super
want high quality
excited.
steel,
Yep,
you need to put in the best iron you have in the primary steel.
that's for sure.
You can put any quality
Hard.
coal in the secondary slot without affecting the quality of the steel. But the quality of the coal will influence how much of it you need to produce steel. As an example, if you put in low quality coal, you might require 4 SCU of coal versus high quality coal that only requires 2 SCU.
Yeah.
This is one of the important use cases for low-quality materials that Jacob mentioned. You can use refining stations in the world as they will be converted to this new process. You can build your own refineries for yourself, you can get your org to help you out, or you can simply trade.
They're going to have ways to synthesize high-grade materials, but it'll probably be costly.
Now, we are reaching the final step. You got the blueprints, you gathered resources, and refined materials. Now you can create the item you want. And this item can be anything. You will be able to craft anything from FPS equipment to vehicle components, even entire vehicles and buildings. You just need access to the relevant crafting machine.
Yep, I'm all here for it, Fred. I'm all
Talking
here
about
for
crafting
it.
Machines.
Ooh.
We will have a variety
Player
of them that
owned,
differ in
player
what
hangers,
process they can
vehicles,
support,
bases, tiers,
like
and
a
stats.
refinery or a dedicated
Different
vehicle
machines for
crafting
different
machine.
processes,
You will also find them in
which
various
is a
places.
given.
There will be
Communal,
communal ones
station
like the station
refinery
refineries you
upgraders.
already know. Player-owned that can be in your personal hangar, a vehicle, or your base.
Yeah.
As all that we have talked about just now, these crafting machines.
I might make
also
a
come
comment. Grim Hex
Here,
might
the
have some
tiers will
higher
affect how
tiers
well
of
those machines
illegal
do their job.
upgrades
You will
compared
not
to
only
some
progress in the
places.
products you produce,
So there we
but
go,
also
right?
the infrastructure
Cred,
to produce your
you might
wares.
be able to get upgrades at a
Just to give you
cheaper
an idea
below the
what you will
belt rate.
encounter, here are some examples of the crafting machines.
Yeah.
There is the nutrition
I'm
fabricator,
pretty sure the
chemical
illegal
fabricator,
player will
an
also
item
be open to
fabricator,
these
and
upgrades,
even
so
fabricators
no
on a much larger
worries.
scale we will talk
I'm
about
pretty
later.
sure they'll scale up for everybody.
Talking about scale, I would like to talk about the future of crafting and the scale it will have in the game that you all know, and how it will change the game moving forward. As you all know, we have a lot of items in the game, and they
Oh,
all
people are
require their own
complaining
unique
about
blueprints.
grinding.
That
Are they
means
kidding me?
our aim is to have
Elite
more
is a
than 1,000
grind.
blueprints
This it
that
doesn't
include the
even seem
creation
half
and
as
the
bad.
refining blueprints. And each of those can be researched to unlock tier
Excuse
upgrades
me.
up to tier 3 or tier 5. That's a lot of blueprints. And it will
Yes.
surely take a lot of time to unlock everything. So I, personally, recommend that you, as the crafter you are, focus on a specific field first and
Nope.
extend your knowledge from there. Collaborate and coordinate with your friends and fellow players. If you're part of a group, we invite you to share responsibilities with your org mates. Maybe you will be the FPS crafter while your friend is a ship crafter. But
Yeah, I
fellow
agree with you,
ship component
Cred.
crafter specialist.
Grinding in MMOs
There's
is
a lot
pretty
of
standard.
content,
Those that
and it will
complain about it
continue to
are
grow
not
over
really
time.
interested in the gameplay, which
You
is
are free
fine.
to
That's
be a
their
generalist
choice.
crafter, a
Totally
specialist,
agree.
or something in between.
They also don't have a
blueprints you
valid
care about
argument, in my
and be the
opinion,
best. Have an exotic shield generator
because
that no one else has
MMOs
the
have
blueprint for,
some
but
level
you.
of grind,
Help others and
like
earn
it or
training
not.
credits while doing so.
They don't have a valid.
It is a real
argument,
profession
in my
the
opinion.
game that will
Their
benefit
opinion
from your
technically doesn't
dedication
matter
and
to me.
attention. As you can tell, crafting will have a huge impact on everything in the game. Even if you do not want to get actively involved, at some point you will stumble over a weapon that got crafted by someone else and you will be using it.
Yeah.
People will start selling their crafting goods or the refined
Oh,
materials
that's going to be
or
good.
even the
Your
raw
own
materials
market.
for the sole
Market
purpose
system,
of
yeah.
fulfilling the demand created by crafting.
I'm good with that.
Players like you can become well-known specialists that are sought out to get certain things crafted from. With the ever-expanding game we all love, we will continuously expand our crafting to offer you long-term progression that involves the entirety of our game. And you might have guessed it already, but there's one more thing that crafting is the foundation of, and that is base building.
I agree, Cred, what you just
I will now
said.
hand over to
If
Luke.
people want to
Enjoy the second part
play
of this presentation.
but
Thank you
are
very much.
still contradictory about the. Yeah, it is contradictory. I agree. Well said.
Well, good morning, citizens.
What are we doing now?
Who's excited to start talking about this next topic?
What are we talking about now? Base building? Yes.
Let's get into it. My name is Luc Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can
Here we
explore
go,
how
boys and
crafting
girls. Here
is
we
the
go.
foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you.
Yep.
From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories.
Be
your own
right back.
homes,
I gotta eat
and
something,
truly
Cred.
make the universe
No, I
yours.
can wait. I want to see this.
Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and visuals. And we're super
Yeah,
excited
about to head
to
out for
share
a
this
bit.
with
Take
you.
care, Axis. See you later in. Yeah, hey, give me a follow. I'd love to talk to you some more,
We found a
Cred. I
beautiful
appreciate
location by a
it.
lake. This is where we'll build
I would
ourselves
love to
a
see
home.
you again,
To
my
do so,
friend.
we need some resources. And
Appreciate you
a
hanging
construction
out.
graph card.
Oh, you're already
The
following,
construction graph
really?
card allows us
I didn't
to
even
survey
know.
the land, claim the
Thanks,
land in a
pal.
lawful system,
Hey,
and it
see you
allows us to
around.
build structures.
You have a good you
As
have a
we've already
good
found the
morning.
location and don't need to claim land in lawless
Whoa, whoa,
Pyro,
whoa, whoa,
we
what
can
is this?
dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
Whoa, now here we go.
A survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside. As we walk into the small basic structure, we see an empty interior that is dimly lit. It's up to us to define what we will use this space for. In our case, we will want to make it into a home. We can see that the lights are still off, and that is a problem, because no lights means no atmosphere, no breathable atmosphere. So it's not ideal to live in. So how do we solve this issue? We can improve this by providing the building with power. Let's see if we can build something that helps us out. But before we dive into more building, let's take a quick moment to enjoy the freedom that the survey drone provides us with and admire the aesthetics of our first structure. And I wonder what Declan was up doing there. Keep in mind that base building is still work in progress, but what you're seeing right now has been recorded directly in the client and works seamlessly between first person and the building mode. Okay, enough. Back to base building. In the list of new structures, we see a small fuel generator. That is something that could solve our problem, I think. Power providing structures need to be hooked up to other buildings inside construction ER mode, but we'll explain this later. The fuel generator is one of several structures that provides power.
You have a good day,
Each with their
Cred.
own benefit and drawbacks. Fuel power is quick and easy to build, but it requires a constant supply of fuel besides its regular maintenance. If a structure is not maintained, it will halt its activity. Players will need to maintain fuses to keep the building operational. The better crafted fuse, the longer it lasts. This is where the fuse goes on this building. Next up, we have a terminal that gives us access to the status of our building. And, more importantly, we get to activate it here.
Todd Howard's an idiot.
That should do it. Let's see if we got power in the building now. As you notice, some of the crates in the background have disappeared as their content has been consumed during the construction process of the buildings. And it looks like Declan is now hooking up the power to the building. I wonder what he was up to earlier though. Wow, Declan has been busy decorating the place. As we can see, the lights are now properly working. We got atmosphere, and we can start to use the item fabricator now that there is power. Always handy in case we need a fuse. Let's have a quick look at what we've done so far. We've decorated the place. We made it our own little home. We hooked it up with power. I would say we have a place that we can live in. It might not be much, but I think it's just enough to call it a home. Thank you. Now that we have a rough understanding of how base building works, let's dive into some of the specifics of what we just saw. The construction graph card is one of 4 devices used for base building. The graph card is a mobile device that lets you construct a variety of small structures and has been designed specifically to fit into the smallest ships, like the Drake Cutter. The graph card allows us to survey the land, to find a good location,
So that's
to claim the land with credits
So what is
when we're
this?
in a lawful
So
system
this
like
is the
Stanton.
Grey Cat
And
module card.
Most importantly, it lets us build structures. To use the graph card, we will first need to deploy it. Once deployed, we see 2 small construction domes inside the card. And the
Wonder how
interactive
much
screen
this
gets
guy
revealed
will
to us.
be.
From here, we can deploy the survey drone from the extended top part of the card. This survey drone gives us a bird's-eye view of the surrounding area using augmented reality mode, ER mode for short. Let's have a look at some UI concepts of how this augmented reality mode will look like. Here's a concept of construction ER. From here, we get a more detailed view of the land. Where can and can't I settle? For an example, inside a nature reserve, construction will be prohibited. Are nearby areas flat enough to place my structures on? Are there any underground extraction deposits nearby? And if so, what are their quality and quantity? Let's say we found a good place to start building our base.
Pitzazine.
Then next up,
That's
we
a
need
new
to find
mineral.
a good place for our first structure.
Pitzazine.
On the left-hand side, we can see that we're now in structure creation mode. Underneath that, there is a list of structures that we can build.
Pitzazine.
Once you have chosen a structure, you'll drag it onto the terrain, that will be shown then as a physicalized hologram. From here, you can move and rotate to find the perfect position for your structure. Now that we have chosen a position for our structure, we will need to supply it with crafting materials. Just like the crafting interface that we saw earlier, this is where you choose the materials, and the better materials you choose will result in a better structure. Once you're ready, we'll hit the craft button on the right bottom to send the construction drones printing to the buildings. The automated construction drones will take off from the construction graph card and fly to nearby resources to fill their internal storage and then fly over to the construction site to print the building until their internal storage has been depleted. The construction drone then repeats the loop by filling its internal storage again by nearby resources. Printing buildings will take some time. Keep the construction supplied so that you don't delay the process any further. Let's say our building did just finish printing, then what? Then we need power. We need to power the building. All structures will have an unpowered and a powered state. that we can manage inside the Resource Manager. To provide structures with power, we can easily link generators to structures that need power in the Resource Management menu within Construction ER. We can also link multiple buildings together. And we can assess the power consumption and shortage of, inside this Resource Management screen. Keep in mind that operational structures, like power generators, require maintenance of their fuses and sometimes need supplies coming in and going out to be managed. Now that we have a structure and power, what can we do next? Then we can actually upgrade our structure. Structures can be upgraded from tier 1 till tier 3. The better material you provide, the better the improvement.
Yeah, I know, Halcyon. I almost did too.
Explained in the crafting presentation. Tier upgrades can, for example, improve the structural integrity of the building or make its resource consumption more efficient. To really make your base feel like home,
they just showed off a
with
small
wide
base
variety of
building
furniture
tool.
pieces that can be
Just showed it
bought,
off.
crafted, and found in the universe.
It's not the big one, but it
It's
is
up
a
to
smaller
you to
one.
define what you want this space to
Halcyon.
be. Do you want to decorate it as a hospital? Do you want to make it into a workshop? Do you want to make it into a luxurious bedroom? It's up to you. Furniture can easily be placed and moved using decorative ER mode as an hologram. This is so your furniture can easily fit through doors. This feature is accessible through nearby construction devices, allowing you to place down furniture pieces or even crafting machines that otherwise wouldn't fit through the door. And you get to place them directly from your local inventory. The less trusted among you, or anyone settling in Pyro for that matter, may want to mag-lock their furniture into place so that only you and your friends get to rearrange your decorations.
I had
And
to sleep in
best of all,
because I felt like crap
decorative
last
ER
night.
is not exclusive to base building and can also be used for personal hangars and ships. To recap, what are the essentials for any base? 1. Come prepared, bring the right resources and a construction device with you. 2. Use the Resource Manager, power generators to make your base habitable and functional. And maintain your base with resources and by replacing out worn fuses. And 3. Personalize your base, personal hangar and ship with decorative ER. And there we have it, our home in Pyro. Now that we have an understanding of the basics of base building, we'll explore how you can go and make more than just a home. But before I hand you over to Declan, the designer behind base building, I'd like to say a quick thank you for those who made this presentation possible. So a quick thank you to Eddie, Brandon, Jack, Dan, Mark, Xiao, Stefan C., Dom, Stefan T., Carl, Joel, and Rob for your efforts and dedication. Now give me a warm welcome for Declan.
Nice one, cheers. All right, thank you, Luke. Good morning, everyone. Morning. My name is Dec. I am the system designer behind crafting and base building, and we've just seen a nice little base, right? That's good for cabin in the woods. Maybe you want to place it down next to big redwoods, go and explore, or a place to stash some loot you perhaps shouldn't have. But, do you want to see a big base?
Pioneer! Show the Pioneer!
Good, because we're going to industrialize.
Show the damn Pioneer.
So we're going to set ourselves a goal before we do a video, and we're going to create a base that's capable of crafting something that's bigger than the item fabricator can handle. There's been a bit of a spoiler already as to what it's going to be. So to kick us off, called in the help of a friend who has a specialized, not yet revealed base building vehicle, and he's built us this. It is the construction hub. This has 4 automated drones compared to the GravCarts 2. They can build small, medium, and large buildings. So far, we've only seen small. Automated drones are capable of building 1 structure each simultaneously, so 4 is quite a big advantage.
Where is this?
We'll pop into our construction AR and we'll get down a generator, we'll connect some buildings together just so we have a place to call home before we begin. All right, there we go. So we've settled on one of the brand new underground resource deposits and we're about to exploit it using this. It is our extractors. This particular one is a large solid extractor. We'll also have liquid and gas depending on which type of deposit that you've settled on. We have our output grid here where we're getting all the brand new resources up out the ground. And it is important to note that once these things are set up, it's not a case of just free resources forever. On key structures like this, there are fuses which will occasionally need replaced, as well as environmental wear which can be fixed using crafting materials. Now we want to turn those raw resources into the more valuable refined materials we saw the process talked about earlier with Thorsten. Of course we want this, it is our refinery. Once again there are multiple types here. This one is the large solid matter refinery. We have liquid and gas again, as well as biological, depending on the type of materials that you're using and want to produce. Refinery has input and output grids. For input, as you might expect, it's for the resources which you're going to consume, and then the output is for the resulting refined goods. This is a terminal where you'd select which blueprint you want to use, and therefore which type of refining method you want.
This is looking good, chat. Really good.
A lot of crates here with our extractor and our refinery, so we're going to put down our elevator storage. Base is really starting to build up now, but it's worth me mentioning again here that whilst we're putting these buildings down instantly in this video, large structures like this, they will take some time with the automated construction drones, but the smaller scale base we saw in the previous video, that can be done in a single play session.
Good. Okay. So that means you're going to have some sort of base defenses, chat. Yeah. Which is a given.
We'll just keep on putting down more extractors because we want as much as that valuable resource out the ground as quick as possible. And with base building, we're introducing the concept of a freight elevator network. What this will allow you to do
elevator
is
network.
To link multiple freight elevators together, and in turn they will share the same storage. So as we're doing here, we'll deposit an item on freight elevator A.
Oh, you think an A2 is going to do this? Really, dude?
And then we're retrieving it on freight elevator B. There is a distance limit, but you can daisy chain the elevators together to extend that. And it has to all be contained within the same base.
These folks not understand. Base building will have shields. But yeah, good luck with that A2 bomb, guys.
This is easy to do. There will be permissions that we can set up granting people access to our base, and they can even build their own structures if they wish. We can also give them access to existing structures, which is how you can form your org storage using those freight elevators.
Okay, so Landing grid.
Now, we always want a safe place to store our ships, so the trusty hangar will do. See, it has this large, we call it a foundation tile. It's quite special in that it can actually deform the terrain around it, making it easy to place such a huge structure like this. You can also place other buildings on it, so it's easy for making large, sprawling bases. However, there is one final piece of the puzzle that we need to achieve our goal, and it is this, our very own fabrication hangar. Does anyone want to guess what we're going to build in a fabrication hangar?
Hold on.
An Idris, maybe not an Idris, if I'm honest. We'll have a drive around, we'll go to the entrance and we'll see what's in store for us.
Interesting. So what? Okay, what are we on?
Looks like whatever it is, it's just about finished crafting.
Captains of Industry will be next.
Of course, we were going to build ourselves a ship.
C1. Very nice. C1. It's a medium.
So, quick recaps of the gains from industrializing. We've tapped into the brand new resources and we've made use of them by turning into the more valuable refined materials. We've introduced freight elevator networks, which are great for logistics and hauling.
That was nice.
And then we've created our fabrication hangar, which allows us to craft big valuable items such as ships. Now, ships are valuable because you can fly them, you can play content with them, but because they are a crafted item, they can also be sold to other players. So, with base building, you're going to be able to set up your own shops, and there's two main ways you can do this. The first is using a dedicated trading terminal. You can link these to your freight elevators, and in turn, any items within can be listed for sale at a price you deem reasonable. This includes resources, refined materials, and so on. Using the terminal, visiting players can browse what's on offer, purchase, and then collect from that same freight elevator. The second method is to set up a physical shop in the world. By using the decorator AR we saw earlier with Luke, you can maglock items and then list them for sale. Once again, browsing players, they can see the price of the maglocked item, purchase it, which then removes the maglock. Of course, the nice thing with physical shops is you can genuinely make it feel like a store. You can put items on shelving. You can even go as far as to make your own ship showroom. You can advertise your wares on a Mobigraph pass for UEC. However, it is important to note that the point of purchase will always occur at the base itself. Now that we know how to set up shop, I just want to take a moment to talk about why it's so impactful for crafting and base building the game as a whole. Understandably, throughout this presentation, we've been telling you why you want to craft all these things or why you want to build this big base. But maybe you don't have the time to build a big base and maintain it. Maybe you want to spend your time doing the missions, you want to do your beacons, that's how you want to make your credits instead. Shops mean that you can benefit from the players who do want to spend the time making those bases or crafting those specialist items, and then you can purchase them from them, which is very important because crafted items using high quality materials will be the most powerful in the game. On the flip side, if you do specialize, maybe you end up cornering the markets for a particular item or resource, and your shop will then turn into a hotspot of activity, making you loads of credits. Some of you will become infamous because of it. But bear in mind, a successful shop also depends on location. Do you want your customers on Edge and Pyro, which tends to have the higher quality materials?
I'm back.
Or do you want to
Sorry about that,
time
chat.
hauling them,
I'm
all
still
the way over
here.
to safer systems where your customers can be more at peace? We talked about selling items. Let's sell the look of your base. We have foundation tiles, which can help you divide up the foundation decals, sorry, which help you divide up the foundation tile.
Flub
You
of
can place
the
them
words.
freely wherever you want.
That's
And they
funny.
just help you mark up areas like, I want to use this place for cargo, I want this for housing, vehicles, and so on. You'll be able to earn paints in-game and apply them to buildings.
What?
On the flip side, if you do the game as a whole to trading buildings that have your name are
I don't
definitely yours.
remember C1 Misfit, I
We have
think.
some forms of base building
C1.
which are either still in the design
The one they
phase
were
or
building?
early
C1,
white box,
I
but we wanna
think,
share some
Misfit.
details. First up,
Are
we have
you in
farming and
chat?
ranching. Farming, it comes in two general types. We have our low-tech farming and then high-tech. Low-tech consists of you acquiring the seeds, planting them in the appropriate environment. If you remember back to yesterday, the Brave New Worlds, we had soil types and such now. That'll play a part. As well as supplying them with nutrients and then just harvesting them when they're grown. High-tech, it's a bit more involved because you've got to make the hydroponic buildings we see here, but in return, you'll be able to grow exclusive strains of plants. Ranching will allow you to keep herds of animals. You'll have to provide them with feed, water, and shelter, but in return, they will provide you with produce. Not every animal can be ranched. I don't really see a sandworm ranch anytime soon, but the quasi-grazer will, of course, will.
Right.
Not yet. Maybe. No.
Space
We have a
Texas.
few more additional archetypes. We have landing pads, garages,
Excel
roads,
structures.
fencing, as well as new variants of structures which you've seen today. For instance, the power generator, there'll be solar power, fusion, geothermal, as well as the XL structure class. If you remember, everything we've seen today, the biggest we've seen today rather, is large. XL is larger than large. And then you have your defense. So, in lawful areas, you have varying levels of security provided for you. With max security, you are protected by planetary shield tech. However, in lawless, pyro and the likes, you'll have to provide your own defenses. These come in the form of perimeter walls, shielding, which prevents aerial bombardments, and then a range of automated turrets, such as PDC to shoot down missiles, anti-air, anti-vehicle, and anti-personnel. To round up, whilst we spent this entire time talking about how you can expand a single base, you can of course have multiple. These can be across a single planet, moons, across multiple systems. There are advantages and disadvantages of locations and base types. For example, in lawful areas, you'll need to buy your land for UEC, pay a tax to be able to build, and then you'll gain protection in return. In lawless, no cost, higher chance of better quality materials, but no security to fall back on. A small cabin in the woods can be great to set up in a single play session with short build times. However, the large base we just saw will take days, weeks, or even months, depending on how big you want to go. You might want to embark on this endeavor as a team or an org. You can set up a base as an org and own it as the org. For this, there will be permissions available, and you can assign roles and tasks. Ultimately, base building can be your main gameplay loop or a supplementary one, depending on what it is that you value. On that final note, I would like to say thank you on behalf of the crafting and base building teams. We've been very excited to share with you some of the work so far and the vision we have for these systems. But before we go, we have one final video.
Medium. That's a caterpillar landing in there. Nomad. A sunken javelin. Where is that? Idris. That was interesting.
Thank you. I'd just like to say thank you especially to Kian and Zheng Shui. They worked very hard on this, and you might see that base again later today. So stick around. Thank you.
Hello, CitizenCon. I'm Kirsten, your core tech producer, and I'm here off the back of that amazing presentation with Thorsten. How are you feeling, Thorsten?
Much better now.
That was an incredible view to what players can expect next from crafting and base building. Do you want to tell us a bit more about the crafting system and what players can expect to come next?
So I think we talked a lot about that already in the presentation, but it's a really dramatic change, or an exciting change, I would say, to the game, because we give the resources a meaning apart from just a monetary value. Now, even with the quality system that we now implement, there will be also a meaning to scout for like the perfect material. And of course, you need a bigger variety of the materials to be able to craft the items you need. And especially now with the tiered system that we will introduce, we also give a meaning for you as the crafter or the player you are to invest the time to be the best or the specialist. Because something that is very important to us is that we treat it as a real profession, and we have it as in parallel to all the other professions that we already have.
So it's not just about making the universe more dense, it's also about making it more interactive and making everything in it more valuable.
Still here, chat,
And
just
more meaningful,
eating,
yeah. So something that is
listening to
also
this.
important for us is that everything that we do for this new feature is that we meaningfully integrate it into the game, so it all makes sense, right? So also with like the recent changes we did to the itemization in 324.2, we also like this is the starting point of all the
Same
changes
here,
we will be doing
Halcyon.
for all items, and that the reason why we did those changes were just
I mean,
because of
really
crafting.
large bases should take time.
So what impact will the crafting system have on orgs?
Well, as also mentioned in the presentation, like we want to see orgs building an empire of crafting or of manufacturing items and being like the get-to point for players to like go to their base and buy in their particular shops the items that they heard that they have the best, for example, FPS weapon for.
Yep.
And I'm guessing that'll tie in quite well to the biomes we saw yesterday as part of the core engine presentation, right?
Yeah, the biomes will also heavily affect what we do for crafting, because it also will give us a good opportunity to spread around resources in more interesting places, like the giant forests you saw, right? For example, if you have a prospector as a miner, it might not be efficient, or you might not even be able at all to go down into the trees to mine anything that is below it. So you need to grab your ROC or your FPS mining gear to actually grab the resources that you can only find in those particular areas. So yeah, we will benefit a lot from this.
Super excited. Well, on that note, how has this CitizenCon compared to previous years? You were at LA last year. How is it to be back here in Manchester?
It looks a bit smaller, but I got told it's actually bigger. So yeah, so I really like the location, like the theme it has. I like the community area with the cargo crates. So I think it's really nice. Yeah.
Is there any specific highlights so far for your CitizenCon today and yesterday?
So it's a very subjective take on it, but I really liked our presentation about the orgs and the social stuff, because I'm part of an org myself. So I really looking forward to better better tools to organize our trainings, our works, our events.
Do you want to give a little shout out to your org whilst you're here on camera?
Yeah, so shout outs to Aras.
Nice one. All right. Well, on that note, we're going to throw to Dan.
Argos.
Okay, he's live.
Back to the community booth section here at CitizenCon 2954. We are here back, and we are with some old friends. We are here with Test Squadron. And I want to give a quick apology to my good friend O Lefty. Sorry for calling you D Lefty last year. I promise it's not because D is the first letter of my name and I'm a narcissist, but that's probably why. So apologies for that, but awesome. Chrome Ninja, tell us about Test Squadron and why you guys are back here at CitizenCon. What's Test Squadron all about?
Yeah, so Test Squadron, we're the largest gaming org in Star Citizen. We've only got like 3,000 people. I think we just checked it the other day. We're just hitting over 23,100. But we're a casual gaming org, and we're here giving away free stuff. We've got all this stuff on the table.
Awesome. There's some cool swag here. We got coasters, we got pins, we got pens.
Honestly,
tons of awesome
Test
stuff here
is
at
too
Test
big
Squadron.
for their own
If you guys are
good.
looking to join a sort of friendly way to join Star Citizen, Test Squadron is the place to do it. We're going to move on. Thank you so much, Chrome Ninja. We're going to move right along to my good friend Tom Beckhauser. Tom, how's it going?
Hi, Dan. So I'm Tom Beckhauser. I'm a real-life racing driver and Star Citizen Twitch streamer. And for this year, Locust69, Pretty Vanilla, and I decided to make a 1 to 200 scale Banu Merchantman made out of resin. Total of 26 individual pieces that we assembled, primed, sanded, and painted.
Tom, this thing looks amazing. I mean, in addition to being a badass race car driver, you're also a badass model maker. This guy, there's nothing he can't do. I see you're giving away some Banu Merchantman little minis. We also have the little, the BMM pins, and we have the Defender mini. Sorry, I got those mixed up.
Handing out the Defender miniatures and pixel art.
Yes, you gave me one the other day. This is awesome. Tom, people can find you at twitch.tv/Tom Beckhauser. If you guys are interested in checking out more of Tom's awesome stuff, go check him out. Tom, thank you so much for being here. Look at that. To take a look one last time at the BMM before we move on. So freaking cool. Thank you, Tom, for coming over. We're going to shoot now over to Sam, who is here at Atlas. Sam, take it away.
Oh, hi guys. I'm here with ADI, and they have something really cool this year. Welcome to the ADI ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Again, did I sound like me, or could you give us a quick intro to what you guys are doing here?
Yeah, this is the Area 18 ASOP terminal and freight elevator terminal. We have, a fully interactive experience here, and we tied this in with our giveaways for this year. So we have Freight Manager as well, and this is where you can take, what's this? A hacking card. We have Tiger's Claws that we've been giving out. You have to search for them. You put in, and you go through the hack experience. Unfortunately, ADI is an anti-piracy org, and this is a mongrel hacking chip, so we don't want it.
Boo, I'll go take it back to Mongrel then. Come on, let's go take it back to those guys. Come on, guys. Crime never pays.
Piracy is not a real game. Sorry. We only grief and kill for fun.
Amazing. So, right, thank you. So, what are you guys showing off at your booth today?
Well, we are showing off Mongrel Squad to begin with, but also our sister orgs, as you can see, where we have the auxiliaries, the pack rats, and the cartel, which run the prison, but also ourselves, the premier pirate org entirety of Star Citizen.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to move right on to the next guys. Thank you for showing off your booth, and hopefully we'll get to some folks to visit you throughout the day today. So, I have bumped into this guy again.
I'm back.
Hi.
Awesome. Well, I'll take it from here. Thank you, Sam. And finally, for our last little bit of the community booth, for this segment, we still have a little bit more to go over today. We have Atmo. Now, you guys all know Atmo at this point, creators of the Daymar Rally and a ton of other amazing events. They also have an event here in Manchester after the show. If you guys haven't gotten tickets for that, please go get them right now. They're going to be over at Aviva Studios after the show. Be sure to check them out. We love Atmo. They had an official place here last year. And as you can see, see, they also have planned out for the 2955 Daymar Rally these awesome trophies that they're going to be mailing to the winner. These things are hefty. These things actually weigh a ton. I will absolutely be trying maybe to go to the Daymar Rally just so I can try them out, although we all saw my playing earlier today. So maybe not. But you guys do some awesome work. Thank you guys for all you guys do at Atmo. We're excited to see your guys' event later tonight. Be sure to check out Enter Atmosphere at Aviva Studios later tonight if you're here in Manchester, or check it out on the stream. Well, I think that's it for us for right now. We'll be checking out the rest of the community booths later. Sam, anything else to add?
Still here.
Just straight over back to you guys.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
I'm still here. It's just I'm
All right.
eating and watching this. Sorry.
Crafting and base building. Fundamentally change all life in the persistent universe. Just a little bit, right? There's more of that coming later today, by the way. Before I get to my deep honor to introduce two of my favorite people, I do want to call out these lovely little note cards here. You've seen many of our presenters and our hosts carrying them here. I have not been carrying mine, and I probably should have. This one just says, "Don't run." This one says, "Thank Kat and Mandy, but also Tyler and Leah." Guys, can we get a round of applause for Tyler and Leah, please? Now, Tyler, you probably know, is our Director of Community. Tyler is what we call internally as a product owner. He is the product owner for CitizenCon. So everything that you see here at this event this year is touched in one way, shape, or form by Tyler Wicken. So please give a round of applause for Tyler Wicken.
Is it ship time? Is it ship time, chat?
And
Ship time.
because Tyler Wicken can't do anything by himself, Leah is the one who does most of the hard work. So Leah, who will never be on camera and who hates to be embarrassed, please give a round of applause for Leah, please. This one just says, "Learn to stretch." This one says, "Don't let the intrusive thoughts out." I almost lost it with that rabbit weasel thing yesterday. This one says, "Hi, Dad." Hi, Dad. And this one says, "Don't run," crossed out, "Don't roll on the stage, dummy." All right. So that's enough for me. Guys, our next presentation is our annual ships presentation, this year titled Captains of Industry, being presented to you by two people who almost certainly need no introduction, but I'm going to do it anyway. Ben Curtis was born in Manchester. No, I'm just. Vehicle art director Ben Curtis and, gosh. Oh, I was going to do something really embarrassing. All right. John Crew, you're saved. Come on out, John Crew. You're lucky they didn't wait. You're lucky they didn't wait. Cheers, Mom.
Hi, everybody. It's
Still
good to see you
here.
all again.
Is it the crewman? It's the
excited to be
crewman.
here. In case you don't know me and you weren't listening to Jared there, which I do quite a lot, my name's John Crew. I'm the vehicle director.
My name's Ben Curtis. I'm the vehicle art director.
And the clicker is not working. Oh. So if you've got technical difficulties...
You have to do a dance, John.
There we go.
There we go. We're good.
Right. So, today we're going to be talking about the vehicles to build your universe. And for those of you that watched the previous presentation, which is awesome about base building and crafting, you should be familiar with the construction grav cart.
It's not a vehicle.
And you've seen how this works. You might be wondering, well, if I've got this, why do I need some vehicles to do things? I know there's going to be some of you that will be perfectly prepared to go push this thing hundreds of kilometers out of the garages at New Babbage. But realistically, you're going to need a ship to put it in. It can't carry supplies by itself, so you're going to need to put supplies on the ship, move them. And it has small drones. And That's the key aspect there. It has 2 small drones on board, and drones will have sizes.
Okay, so yeah, basically everything you're going to be building in Star Citizen has its size class. A lot of you are familiar with how we class our ships and a lot of other things in our game.
I'm back.
So it ranges from small all the way up to large and extra large. And our drones kind of fall into those classes as well. But what does it really mean, the difference between what's a small drone, what's a large drone, what's a larger than large, extra large, and so on. And basically, a medium drone, for example, can build any structure up to a medium size. So it can build smalls, mediums, and it will be able to build small structures faster than what a small drone would. So the size makes difference depending on how big you want to go. But the drones also scale in they scale in numbers. In the one drone can only make one structure at a time. So the grav cart's got 2 drones on it, so it'll be able to create 2 small structures. But a medium, or if you've got a vehicle that carries multiple drones, you can craft a lot more structures, a lot bigger sizes, and that's kind of really the key to kind of like the upgrade path through the kind of drone sizes. So we've had a look at the small. So what's next? What do you want to build? A medium.
Right. Argo CSV family.
So I know
there
some
they
of you have
are.
already seen it, but,
the rumor.
This is the CSV from Argo.
Argo.
So launching today is the very first ground vehicle from Argo, the Construction Support Vehicle, CSV. So this specialized chassis is developed to take on all the conditions of our planets. It's a little rugged beast that really does just go everywhere. And if you're constructing a new settlement, there's 2 things you need. You need drones to build it, you need supplies to supply the drones to build it. And that's why the CSV comes in 2 variants. So we have the CSV FM, which stands for Fabrication Module. So this has 2 medium drones on board, and we built it to fit in as many vehicles as we could practically get it to fit in. So it fits in vehicles from a Cutlass Black upwards. It's approximately, and everyone always asks me, what ship fits in what, and I lose track of it all the time. It's about the size of a Tumbril Cyclone. So if you can put a Cyclone in a vehicle, you could put one of these in it. Obviously, 2 medium drones on board, and then it has an internal storage tank for resources. So it has a very small version of a freight elevator built into the back of it. So you feed it 1 SCU crates, it absorbs them into the holding tank on board, and then the drones will come back to the vehicle to refill. And it also has a size 0 serial generator on board for a bit of added protection. What happens when you run out of resources? This is where the CSV SM for supply model comes in. So the second CSV-based vehicle in the game, and this has a traditional 4 SCU cargo grid on the back. So
I was hoping to be a
2 SCU boxes, 1 4 SCU box. Depending on what you buy, you can use this to bring it and move it around. So this is the perfect companion vehicle to the CSV FM. Said that. Shield generator as well. Moves about 28 meters a second. I cannot, my brain is fried. I can't remember what that is in miles per hour or kilometers per hour. And it is available right now to drive in SC Alpha 324.2. Available at playerc.csv.
Where is it? Ah! Cheap.
So now,
they're
let's
cheap.
take a little closer look at the vehicle, and Ben's going to go
Argo.
first.
Ooh. Okay, Chad, they are reasonably cheap.
Okay, so what we're seeing here is the in-game version of the CSV. It's complete with its 4 SCU of cargo up on the rear.
Reasonably cheap, Chad. We're talking $45. Not too bad.
And I think the CSV
That's
kind of
about
really builds on
right.
what Argo is known for as a manufacturer. It's got those kind of
So
like
that's the
really,
CSV.
kind of hard
What about the FM
And I think
or
it
the
helps
other
you kind of feel at home on any build site. All of its components are easily accessible. And I think the exterior is like real dominating factor. It's those kind of large all-terrain wheels. And then that's kind of backed up by
Where's the
just
other one?
simple, smooth, sleek lines.
See
You've got
the
the
other
front-loaded cab that puts all the controls right in the kind of where the player
Showing
needs
me
them.
the other
I think that's
one.
one of the keys to the ship as a whole, or the vehicle as a whole. Sorry, is it's simple, it's purposeful, it's functional, and I think that just kind of just helps it to kind of feel part of that Argo family.
Looks good. Looks good.
But
Where's the other vehicle? Yeah,
What if you want
right?
it bigger?
Bigger?
Bigger.
Bigger.
Okay.
Star Lancer! Star Lancer is real!
The Star Lancer family. So, yeah, the Star Lancer is basically a whole new family of vehicles, you know, from MISC, and these are covering a
Holy
range of different roles. Today, we're going to be talking about the first three, which are the build, which kind of makes sense, and that basically is for all your large structural construction needs.
WTF.
We have the TAC, which is going to be for people that want a little bit more defensive or offensive excursions in our universe. And then we have
They're
the MAX,
real,
which is
Chad.
a dedicated hauler, but it can still pack a bit of a punch. So we're going to take a bit of a closer look at all of them today. We're going to start off with the build.
So this is the Star Lancer build from the outside. The key thing to take away here is
I was right.
You'll see it has the drone bays on each side, and then it has the drone resupply arms
Star Lancer.
for allowing the drones to come back and resupply. Inside that room, you have the drone control center. So you have a single station inside, and this is where you control all your drones from, much like Luke showed you in the previous presentation.
WTF,
So,
folks.
there are two
Ooh,
large
it looks
drones held on each
nice.
side of the room, so
It's a
4 large
big
drones in
mesquite.
total. And then there are
Nice.
2 filler stations right at the front here, and these each hold 16 SCU of capacity, which can then go and load the internal resource tank to feed the drones. Drones that will then be deployed out of their little secret garages, and they go off and do what you've asked them to do. When they need to resupply, they'll come back, sit on these arms, suck up their resources that they need, carry on their day. That's the really important thing here, is that all these base building vehicles...
Halcyon, what do you
storage on
think?
board
I was right. The
to
Star
supply your
Lancer's
drones. Obviously, you can
real.
build a million things on your base.
Star Lancer's
You're
a
gonna run
freaking
out.
real
So we
ship.
want you to be able to have these vehicles and have knowledge that you're not going to be doing endless cargo runs initially to build your foundation, your base. You'll be able to build your base and have storage on that eventually, but these all get you going in the short term. So let's have a quick go over the stats. It holds 4 large construction drones. It's 83 meters long, 52 meters wide, 15 tall. Saw lots of rumors and chatters that people thought this was Freelancer size. It is not. It is significantly larger than the Constellation and Corsair. It's almost 600i in size, so it is a
Wow,
big
it's
ship.
a big boy.
2 S4 guns for the
It's
pilots,
a big
16 missiles,
boy.
remote turrets,
Yeah.
and then 128
This
SU
is a
cargo capacity
big
in the build
boy.
specifically. But what if you don't want to build stuff? What if, like me, you just want to...
Star Lancer's a big, big boy. The
Introducing
tactical.
the Star Lancer TAC. So, like I say, this is designed to be a bit more aggression into the verse. So I think the first thing you're going to notice is the kind of the dual man size 5 turrets. Now these give much, much better kind of broadside coverage from any of the other variants. And then on top, we also have like a dedicated hangar that has been specifically designed to fit a Mirai Fury inside. And I'm sure we will see plenty of other ships try to be fitted inside. But yeah, we'll see. And I think John's going to run you through the interior now.
So yeah, let's have a look over the TAC from outside to in. So this is the TAC in its default paint, so sort of military drab grey. Then internally, obviously Ben talked about the size 5 turrets. Then we have some drop seats behind, and these are on a deployable ramp, so you can do some ground assault. They will drop out, down. If you're doing a bit of ground assault, chances are someone's probably going to get injured, so there is an onboard medical facility directly behind there with 2 Tier 3 medical beds. Upstairs, obviously, there's the Fury hangar. Behind that is engineering. And then forward of the hangar is the refactored habitation and mess hall area, which is specific to the TAC, just because there's so much other stuff crammed in there. We had to redo the upstairs of it, basically.
We'll see.
And we'll go over the more normal layout shortly.
Okay, so yeah, to sum up, I think the TAC's obviously going to bring a lot more firepower from the other variants. It should have been boosted up to two size 3 shield generators. It's got the med bay with the tier 3 med beds, drop seats, it's got the hangar, and it's still able to carry up to 96 SCU of cargo. And you can secure yours today by going to play.sc/Starlance Attack.
Sir. Hey. I'll admit, these bad boys look good. But quit teasing us with Levski, guys. Come on. It's not fair. Where are we listening to hip-hop music?
Built for life.
Alright, let's see what we get. Okay. Let's see how much the Starlancer is, Joe.
Hopefully agree that was a pretty great kind of trailer for the Starlancer Max. And as you can kind of see, we're just putting the finishing touches on that now. So yeah, we're just getting it all done, all ready for its launch at IAE.
What? What?
A little bit of a closer look at it now.
The damn thing's almost done. That's a large ship, folks. It's 2 in a year.
Really encapsulates Mist's
Holy cow!
ability to create beautiful ships. It's got this bulbous design that really helps to kind of convey its underlying structure and its underlying strength.
They said flyable IAE.
Kind of
Wow.
Together, they were thinking about what's useful.
That
what's
is
great. And one of the things that we thought about was this deployable cargo grid that just brings the cargo down to the ground, makes it much easier for loading and unloading. And they also wanted to put the kind of the crew, you know,
that's
they wanted
insanity
for them. So they've added a lot of windows out so the crew can see out into
I love
the
it.
verse. And it's one of the things that we know people like is being able to have these kind of little windows out into space.
So how much is she?
The kind of main habitation area, we've got these big skylights, and they just allow kind of like more natural light.
See how much the
cruise area.
Starlancer is. I'm not seeing her.
You've got 8 size 3 missiles up front, and then a further 8 on top.
Holy shit.
And these are backed up by a set of size 4 remote turrets, both front and rear, that give good topside coverage. And then finally, when we get to the front, you'll see we have a further set of size 4 gimbal weapons. And again, these just kind of help to fill in those.
So did they ever show the construction vehicle? They just got the rock.
I think as a whole, I think the engineers or MISC have done an exceptional job in creating a vehicle that kind of fully encapsulates the functionality needed, while still ensuring that the crew's kind of well-being and livelihood
I don't know.
is protected. It's all in a package that kind of really dominates the sky, and I think it really shows off MISC's ability to deliver kind of quite beautiful ships.
That's insanity.
Right, so don't worry, this is not an Origin 404 moment happening here. So let's have a look inside the Starlancer Max now. So, love it or hate it, we love it. The MISC traditional letterbox view is back. At the front of the ship, you have the pilot, co-pilot seat with 2 support stations at the rear. These are the ones that control the remote turrets by default. Then behind that, we have the escape pod room. 4 escape pods, 4 crew. And then Behind that, we have the traversal. It's sort of a traversal room. It has a lift, goes between the 2 floors of the ship and goes to the exterior of the ship, and then a ladder for emergency backup. Behind that is the mess hall area, so nice shared communal space for you to relax with your crew. And then we move into the 4 individual crew rooms, each with double beds, so very luxurious for a spaceship. En suites for all. At the rear of this section, we have a further 2 lifts. These are just internal to go between the 2 decks of the ship. Then at the rear, we have the main engineering. So there are some components dotted around throughout the rest of the ship, but the bulk of your components and the engineering terminal are here at the rear of the ship. So that's upstairs. Let's go downstairs a little bit. We have the main vehicle entrance and cargo entrance for the rear section. This can be used as a garage, but it is also a cargo hold. Can fit vehicles up to a Ursa rover in size in here. And then on the max, we have, as you saw in the trailer, it's sort of 1 cargo lift that drops down, but it retains a walkway throughout the center of the ship. So regardless of whether your cargo is up, down, being loaded, you still have traversal front to back.
It's actually not too bad. That ship price, yeah, that's pretty good, really. I was expecting 400.
And then lastly, we have the armory at the front of the ship. So if you're coming on board, leaving via EVA, leaving via that front entrance to the ground, you can stop off here, suit up, get your weapons, do the reverse coming back. And that is the Starlancer Max. So we'll quickly recap the stats. 224 SU of cargo, 128 on that ventral drop platform, 96 in the rear cargo area. It has 6 extra VTOL thrusters for all that extra mass that it's hauling. And it is available to pre-order now and will be flyable this IE at play.se Starlancer Max. And if you pre-order now before IE, you will get this exclusive sapphire paint, which is in the Citizen colors and looks super cool in my opinion.
Oh, that's nice. Sitcom paint. Yeah.
We have talked small drones, medium drones, large drones. What about bigger things?
Yeah.
So, who can guess what that is? So, I talked to you all quite some time ago about this in Germany, and this is obviously the original concept for the Pioneer. Now, some time has passed, and whilst the core concepts of base building have remained the same at a high level, how you physically build your bases has changed slightly. So, back then, you were building everything on board the ship here. You would fly your Pioneer, this is the area I want to build in, I'm going to build my base on board the ship, and I'm going to drop it down. As you've seen, bases are a lot more expansive now. This doesn't work anymore. So we need to do a little bit of some reconcepting.
Okay, so one of the first things we really wanted to kind of solve was the arm. We know a lot more about how we're going to be constructing these structures now, and
reconcept of the Pioneer, y'all.
Really make a lot of sense anymore. All it really did was it made the space you need to land the ship almost twice as big as what it's kind of needed. And we're not real spaceship engineers. We don't make real spaceships. But what we do try and do a lot of the time is we try and take as much reference from kind of real life manufacturing as we possibly can. And I think that's really it's really key to what I think Star Citizen is as a whole across like all the different departments, in that we're trying to make a believable universe. And if you think about the arm, and whilst I can't deny it's a cool idea, I think really from a manufacturing point of view, all it really does is it adds a lot of complication and a lot of manufacturing costs onto what is already a very advanced, very large, very costly ship to make. So that was kind of like one of the kind of real first things we wanted to do. The second thing we wanted to look at was kind of have a little bit of a shift around of kind of like the egress points on the ship. We The cargo position has moved, so we needed to kind of update that. We wanted to make sure that the landing pad made sense and had space to kind of come into the ship. And then we also needed a way of getting things out of the ship that we will be crafting. On top of that, we had a few other goals. Like I say, it needs to support all the updated kind of building mechanics. It needs to support all our current metrics, and I don't mean just character metrics, I mean all metrics, because we're going to be creating a lot of things inside this ship. We wanted it to kind of become a true self-sustained mobile base. We wanted it to kind of, be kind of like the cornerstone of your crafting and construction ventures. And to do that, we needed to add a few extra kind of onboard facilities. So, a med bay, like I say, the crafting area, the ability to refine or extract and refine materials.
So let's have a quick look over the updated interior of the Pioneer. So at the back of the ship, we have the classic bridge, looks out over the expanse of the ship. And then top and bottom of that, in this image, we have the escape pod rooms. And then leading off those is the access to the manned turrets that remain. Then going downstairs, we have the cargo area at the top. Doesn't look like a lot. That's 1,000 SEU of cargo now in that space. Next to that is the fabrication control room. This is where you'll be fabricating larger vehicles and ships, as well as smaller fabrication machines.
So many crybabies.
You don't want to use this to build a small FPS weapon. It's a bit overkill. So we have that on board as well. In the center of the ship, we have a small fabrication hangar with roof and ramp egress. So if you're building,
do people not realize work in progress? Really?
Things like a Nomad, you can build on board here. You'll be able to fly it out the roof of the fabrication hangar. And then we have the existing small landing pad that transitions from outside the ship to inside the ship. So cargo you can load via new entrance that Ben's going to talk about in a second, but you can still retain the ability to land a ship on top of this ship, move it inside your ship, all those things. Engineering at the rear, this is now capital components all the way around. It was a weird mix of size 3s before. It's now just all capital everything. Then we have the habitation, mess hall, medical area between the hangar and engineering. And then at the front, we have 4 extra large drones in the drone room. But we don't just have some pictures like this to show you. Ben's going to go through this in a bit more detail now.
Okay, yeah, so we're going to have a little look at kind of like the concept and where it's at on the interior. We start out on the interior bridge. It's very spacious, or command deck bridge, whatever you want to call it. It gives kind of really nice views out over the front of the ship. And right up front, you've got all the consoles required that you need to kind of control the ship.
There's so many crybabies in chat.
As well as the kind of additional remote turret
No,
access
they
consoles.
ruined ship.
And then at the rear, we have the main kind of navigation components.
Crybabies.
Small engineering
Boo-hoo.
consoles.
Boo-hoo.
And kind of flanking either side, we've got these 2 corridors
Cry
that lead
more.
out to
Please whine,
the
weep,
manned
wail.
turrets that kind of sit above the bridge. And they also
Yeah,
have escape pods
Starlancer
needed,
Mix looks good, Halcyon.
for all the bridge
And
crew.
can you believe this crowd? Did they not realize their precious Pioneer
We want this to kind of
would
be a home
change a
away from
little
home,
bit,
so we have a very
Halcyon?
large, comfortable habitation area.
I mean, I'm just saying, man.
Crew members,
Not
they get
trying to
their
be
own
rude,
individual
but
crew
man,
pods. And one of the
I
nice
don't
things
think
about
they
this is
understand when
open
something
up
gets
and they allow kind
reconcepted,
of each crew member
it
to kind of
gets
decide, like, how much privacy they
reconcepted,
actually
you
want.
know?
This is the crafting
Yeah,
area,
I
got
mean,
4 kind of crafting machines.
I may not end up
And these are
buying
right
one,
next to
but
the cargo bay, the internal cargo bay. And as John says, this holds up to 1,000 SEU of cargo, so it's pretty sizable. To make it a little bit easier, it's got its own dedicated cargo lift at the back. That again, just simplifies that kind of getting cargo in and out of the vehicle. Down at the front, we have the drone room. Now these will be 4 extra large drones, so they'll be able to craft our
Wonder how
large
much
structures in game. They exit the ship out through the roof, and they're all controlled by the construction console in this area. And finally, we're just going to take a quick look at the crafting area on the ship. So you can see here we've got these blast shields down that kind of protect the crew in this area from what's going on inside. And then,
The ship needed an update. I agree. It screamed, update me. Senpai, notice me.
You get this really
right?
nice kind of like sense of scale as you're driving
Please,
underneath the front of the
Senpai,
ship.
notice me.
We've also got the top exit
Right?
for any flight vehicles.
It was like
And
that.
finally,
Yeah.
we have the landing pad, and this just
I'm
allows us
sorry,
to-
but
any ships that land up on
yeah.
deck, we can just bring them down into the belly of the ship.
They're just mad that their precious little ship got reconcepted.
So, that's the Pioneer. It's had quite the glow up over the years. Holds 4 extra large drones. And if you're interested in finding out what extra large drones can build, I highly recommend sticking around for the next
Integrated ground
presentation.
extractor.
It's about 20% bigger. I know the jokes, we always make ships bigger, but to fit all that in, it needed it. It can craft small ships and vehicles. And one thing we didn't show in that video is the landing gear actually have integrated ground resource extractors in. So when you find your
Nice.
plot, you land your ship and you can start extracting the resources from it.
That's nice.
Capital components all round, and now it has 1,000 SU of cargo capacity. Now the bad news. When base building comes out, this will not be there.
The
day one of
Max
it.
looks good,
But
Brian. I can
we are
definitely
starting
say
this
that.
in the next week or two, so it is in production very soon.
What? What did he say?
So, the resources from it.
He said something.
Components all round, and now it has 1,000 SU of cargo capacity. Now the bad news. When base building comes out, this will not be there day one of it. But we are starting this in the next week or two, so it is in production very soon.
Yes, they are in development of the Pioneer.
Now, these were vehicles that we were planning on working on this year, and we've not quite delivered all of them yet.
Here we go. Mystery panel, folks.
We did come quite close. So far we've delivered 6. We've delivered the Pulse, the X1, the Medvac, the Argo and PUV-1T, the RSI Zeus, and the rework on the Retaliator.
6 of them.
Oh, but what about the rest?
Crusader Intrepid,
All
Mirai
but one of
Guardian,
these will be
and the
released before the
Legionnaire.
end of the year. So the Legionnaire is the one that's going to miss out, and that's because we want to align it with.
We have the
active gameplay.
names.
But the rest will be
There
here.
they are,
for
guys.
The end of the year.
The
So,
Crusader Intrepid.
Mirai Guardian, and the Polaris.
It is a Crusader.
We have a few patches between where I am today, standing on stage, and the end of the year. But let's start with some things that you're going to see at IEE.
Medical. An Anvil medical ship? What is this? The medical terrapin? Are you kidding me? Medical terrapin, yo! Show me. Medical something. What is this? Show me. Show me. What are you? Oh, that's the Intrepid. Show us the outside. There we go. There's the Polaris. There's the big beastie. They upped the guns. Jesus. That is a huge gun. Big hanger. Looking good so far, chat. Dang. Yeah.
Okay, so on top of those ships we've talked about, we also worked on a number of other ships this year. So we're just going to quickly go through them before we get on to what we're doing next. So we delivered the Sulen, the Storm, the Cutter Rambler, the F7A and F7C Mark IIs. So I always get tongue twisted with these. And the F7A Mark Is.
They also did the Santok EI, the Sabre Firebird, the Peregrine, and then most recently, the Argo Atlas. So, like last year, where we did a little tease, can't just leave without teasing a little bit more.
Oh,
so
no.
Let's have a quick look at just some, emphasis on some, of the vehicles that we're working on in the next 12 months.
Okay, that's gonna be the construction vehicle, I bet. Another ground vehicle. Super Hornet. Yep, Hornet variants. What is that? looking. Perseus! Pioneer. That's a carrier. No.
So.
So.
I just want to say a big thank you to all of you, and a big thank you to all the vehicle team in all the studios around the globe. They give us all this really cool stuff that we can get to stand on stage and talk to you guys about. Some of them are probably hiding at the back, but I just want to say a big thank you to you all, especially for all the hard work on these recent ships.
Yeah. Massive, massive thank you to everyone involved in putting these vehicles together. Right.
Deleted.
Thank you.
No fair.
That was awesome, you guys.
Okay.
I swear some of those silhouettes looked a little familiar. Let's give it up one more time for the vehicle team. Let's hear it for the vehicle team, everybody.
Iron
Woo!
Chad. Yeah, I saw that, Brian.
Call and response. We'll work on it for next year. Speaking of awesome
I saw
ships,
the
we are
Iron
here at the
Chad.
Planet
Yep.
Ring booth here on the show floor. at
Yep,
CitizenCon.
yep.
These guys have some amazing models.
Is
that
the
are
Guardian
in
a
prototype
medical
right
ship?
now.
I
We're gonna
don't
check them
think
out right
so.
now. Let's check out some of these awesome
That's what
prototype
I'm
models we
curious
have right here.
about. That was
Let's
some
check those
interesting
out.
stuff,
We're gonna give our
though.
cameraman just a quick moment to check them out. I am here with.
I
Ray
definitely
of
saw the
Planet Ring. We're gonna
Perseus
be
in that
asking him a couple
lineup,
questions
chat.
about these prototypes. in just a
Definitely
second, but I
saw
wanna
the
make sure
Perseus.
that the camera has time to check out the details on these awesome models that we're hoping to get out in the near future. Oh, look at that! That is some sexy detail work.
Okay.
All right, so Ray, what inspired you to make models of Star Citizen ships?
Well, actually, we have been Star Citizen bankers for many years. Myself, I joined the wars in 2015, and my colleagues joined it in 2014, which is 10
was
years ago. It's a long
hoping
way for us. And we've been
they
specialized
would sell
in
the
sci-fi
dang
models.
medical
We have been collaborating
the
with other
builder
famous
today.
IPs like the films.
One or
especially
both
the
of
sci-fi
them.
films and animations and games.
But
so we are
doesn't look
excited
like
to
I
be here
get my
as a
wish,
partner of
so
CIG to bring the
boo.
citizens in the world
Boo.
with a beautiful ship in affordable price. Yeah.
Amazing. So how long does each model take for you guys to make?
Well, we've been working for 7
Not
months
very
now,
happy
but
about
our
that.
prototype now is still early stage of what we are going to do in the future. So it's roughly like 5
So the
6
Star
months from
Lancer
now.
is flyable
That's what we have
now.
been building for everything you see here in these booths.
Yeah, and they are amazing. So I have to ask, which model is the hardest to make, but also which one's your favorite?
Yeah, it's a good question, but I would say the Star Citizen ships are very
I'm
in
surprised
detail,
the
each one of them
not
are
on
very
here.
hard to make actually. But my personal favorite
Maybe
should be
we're
the
gonna
F8.
see it
You
at-
can see the F8 has a very beautiful panel lines. It's very beautiful in details, and it has a brutal weapon system that's crazy. And also, I want to make sure that everyone knows that our prototypes come into our final products come into two versions: assembly version and the finished version. So for assembly version, we have the injection pieces, so you can cut it yourself and build it yourself, paint it yourself, and it's glue-free, it's snap-fit, it's easy for everyone to build in 3 hours. And the finished version, we have it printed for you, we have it assembled for you, and we have some extra layers, painting, welding effects, and some extra decals. It's amazing, fine quality.
Amazing. And so we're actually going to show these really quick. And as we show these details over, we're going to actually throw it over to Sam. Let's give a quick detail on this. Thank you again, Planet Ring. We're really happy to have you guys here. Let's throw it over to Sam back at the community booth. Thank you, Ray, again for having us here. We'll see you guys at the community booth.
Hi guys, I'm back at the community booths and I'm over here with Ultima. Could you give us a brief intro for the guys watching at home to what you guys do?
Absolutely. I'm Sigelian from Ultima Energy. We're the leading provider of fuel products and services here in the Verse. We do a lot of Starfarer operations. You can find us on our website at ultima.energy, and we have Discord as well, so hit us up there.
Amazing. Thanks so much, guys. Let's move right on over to MedRunner. So, Jared talked a little bit about you guys earlier today. So how have you found the convention so far? What's been your favorite bit?
Oh man, it's been amazing. Squadron 42 looked so good. I mean, I'm an Idris owner myself, so I'm super hyped to seeing Squadron 42 in 2026. Just the love from the community has been amazing. It's been so much fun here.
Thank you so much for being here. And if you guys haven't already, do come check out their booth because it is really amazing. Okay. And I am here right on the end of our amazing community booth area with our
Not to be
Avantgarde
rude,
guys.
but it sounded like there were a
Avantgarde, would you
lot of
mind
people
introducing
in
yourselves and
chat
what you guys
that
do?
were
Yeah,
super
Absolutely.
angry.
We are a PMC organization. We do PvP both in the sky and on the ground. We also a trading division where we trade rare guns, rare armors, and everything.
People were
Our goal is
super
to have,
mad
at least
that-
100 members, but because we value people below quantity. We want to create a legacy altogether. When I create this organization, I don't consider myself the commander of everything. I just planted a seed for a tree. Maybe I will never see the fruit, but I want to create a legacy. People need to have fun, maybe win sometimes also, but especially win. Be a healthy community and having fun altogether.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Right, let's move on over to the other
Hey,
side,
greetings,
where I am
Noise.
joined by my partner in crime, Dan.
They can stay mad, Noise Index. Yeah, I agree. They can. They can stay mad. Honestly,
We saw
they
a moment ago.
cut his mic
Look at
good,
that awesome
yes.
ship model they have here. It's even better than the
Honestly,
one they
they
had in
can
LA last
stay
year.
mad.
Guys, quick elevator pitch. What do you guys
CIG
hear
is
at,
clearly
for
handling
Imperium
things
have
this
here
year.
at
I
CitizenCon this
agree.
year?
I agree.
At CitizenCon
You're
this year, we
right.
brought another one of our 1 to 500
By the
scale
way,
bangles.
I'm going to
This
show
one is actually
everyone
in
the
Imperial
sale
colors.
page this
It's the
year.
ISS Sovereign, which was
If you're
picked as the name
interested in
for
the
our
newer
flagship by our members.
ships,
And then
that
also over here we
that
have,
brand
1
new
to
Mist
2500
ship
scale,
is
Bengal
cheap.
Kugeri Battle
It is
Group. It was made by
$225
one
bucks.
of our
It's
members that
way
we're gonna be
cheaper
donating to,
than I
Cloud
thought it
Imperium
would
and
be.
to Chris Roberts.
Yeah,
That
way
is amazing. You
cheaper.
guys have made some awesome stuff here. We're really happy to have you. As
Super
always,
cheap.
Imperium creates
I
some
mean, I
awesome
thought it would
showcase
be a
stuff here at
$700
CitizenCon.
or
We're gonna move on.
$400,
Thank you guys,
$500
Imperium, so
ship.
much.
No,
And we're gonna move
it's
right
cheap.
along. Thanks, guys.
I think it's supposed to be a
Next up,
Constellation
we have Black
competitor.
Star Initiative. If you guys are interested in a private military force with weekly events, Black Star is the place to check out. Guys, again, quick elevator pitch. What is Black Star all
How
about?
you
What do
doing,
guys have here at
Dark-Sided?
CitizenCon for us?
So, Black Star is all about helping other people in the org, getting to
It's
PvP
really not
battles,
too bad.
and
What do
also
you
doing
think,
security and
Dark-Sided?
protection. Over here we have got, at our booth, we have a med
Hang on,
made by
Dark-Sided.
someone in
You
our
might not
community.
have seen
We
this,
have got
but they
our
announced some
challenge
new
coin,
ships.
which we provide to
So I'm
other
gonna
leaders
steal
within
this for a
organizations
second
that we
and
meet out in the verse,
hang on.
coasters and patches. So if you ever need anyone
We're
to do
gonna-
protection for your bases,
We're
that'll
gonna
come soon. Look to us.
chillaxio for a second.
If you want to get good
Well,
at PvP,
while they're in the
we have daily
mid-stream.
trainings that we can provide to you. We have a lot of stuff to do. We have a civilian division if you're not that much into
There we
combat,
go.
but even
Okay.
they get trained,
So-
combat ready, so you know how to defend yourself.
Let me
Awesome.
show
Thank
you.
you guys at Black
They
Star.
have the
We are
Star
always happy to have
Lancer
you. We're gonna
Tactical.
move right along
This
to
thing
one
is
more
halfway
final
to an
community
endeavor.
booth. This is our last
Look at
one
this.
of the show.
This thing
We have
is
here-
bigger than a Constellation,
CitizenCon
and they
is
already said it's
sometimes a
going to be
crazy show with
flyable
lots of
next
cuts, lots of
this
cameras, and no one knows that
IAE
better
Dark
than
Side.
HubNet.
It's
HubNet
almost
is
done.
An awesome news roleplay
They've
group, but
never
I
been
think you guys
working
can say it
on
better.
one
Tell us
ship.
all
They've been
about
working
HubNet.
on multiple,
So HubNet is
multiple
our attempt
large
at,
ships.
making content for the citizens in the version
insanity.
2954. So not for you
They-
players.
they've been working
but
on a
for
lot
the
of
players'
stuff.
Characters. So we make.
But we're gonna wait on this to cover it.
We make animated series like Jack of Spades, and our news report, Hubwire.
It's insanity.
It's meant to report on events that are going on in the verse. And Joel can tell you a little bit more about what we do.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
so if
my
you're looking to
dude.
create a
It's
project
my
or get
dude.
Involved in a project, you can join our Discord, sign
This
up as a role,
guy-
you can be a voice actor, a
chat
filmmaker,
is from-
whatever your talent is, we can
This
use you.
dude is from
we're effectively
Oklahoma Bar
Netflix in the verse, so
Citizen.
come check us out at HubNet.
Awesome. Thank you guys at HubNet. Guys, this is it for me and Sam here at CitizenCon. It has been great being your guys' interstitial hosts. And Sam, do you have any final words?
Yep. No, just amazing job, guys. Everything in this community booth, all of the developers that have worked
My
so hard
man.
to make CitizenCon happen.
My
you guys are
man
amazing.
is there.
So, hope you have an amazing rest of your CitizenCon.
From Dan and Sam here on the show floor, thank you guys. And it's back to you, Jared, on the stage.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Those folks are from
Okay.
my neck of the woods.
It's time, everybody. It's time
Time
And
what?
Before we get this started, we're doing a lot of thanks here. I want to do some personal thanks to myself. Okay? So, first, I want to thank all the developers who took their time to build their presentations and showcase for you their amazing work that they've been doing over
Nice
the last
job,
year for Star Citizen
Halcyon.
and Squadron 42. So please, a round of applause for the developers.
Yeah, no worries, Dark Side. You're good, man. By the way,
It is not easy
the gentleman
to
from
stand on this
HubNet,
stage
he's
in front
from
of
my
4,000
bar
people, in front of
citizen.
tens of thousands of people at
So,
home, and the hundreds of
he's
thousands who
awesome,
will clip
guys.
this
He's
and
a really
replay it
cool,
and cut it into other
kosher
content
dude.
videos, for years and years to come. So thank you so much. I want to do a couple individual call-outs, though, because it's important to me, and I'm on stage right now, and you're a captive audience. I want to call out Nick Pierce. Nick Pierce from the Characters and Creatures presentation. 10 days ago, we lost our main presenter. He didn't die or anything, he just couldn't make the trip. Nick stepped in with only 10 days to prepare that amazing armor specialization presentation that you saw. So Nick, you're a champion. Thank you so much stepping at the last minute. Benoit and Ian. Benoit and Ian took the reins and delivered multiple presentations this year. You may only see them talking in this presentation or this presentation. You're going to see Ian in this one here, like this. But their work behind the scenes, getting all of these presentations up to the standard that they're required, was amazing this year. So Benoit and Ian, you don't have to clap for this one. This is just for me. Thank you so much, Benoit and Ian. All right, you can clap. That's fine. You might have noticed we went on ISC hiatus a couple weeks ago. We went on hiatus a little earlier than normal because we took the ISC gameplay capture team and we dedicated them to the work of
He's a
CitizenCon
good
for
man,
the last
guys.
almost 6 weeks. Every year at CitizenCon, the devs spend
Good
their time
gentleman.
creating the footage for you, their showcases for
We're
you.
probably
and
going to
many of
have a
them still
November
did.
bar
But the
citizen.
amount of work it takes
He's
takes
currently
that,
over
takes
there.
them away from the work of actually creating the game. So our ISC gameplay capture team really stepped up this year for the first time in CitizenCon history and helped folks create the videos. Those amazing looks at Nyx, those amazing looks at Castra, the amazing looks at the Sandworm and stuff. So I want to call out Will, Dave, Toby, Alex, and our newest member, Thomas. Hi, Thomas. Thank you so much, guys. They had never participated in a CitizenCon before, and I think they were a little surprised at first at the sheer amount of work that goes into doing this, but they stepped up and delivered some amazing stuff, the last of which you're gonna see some in this next presentation. And then our last two groups of people I want to present, I want to share. Are they back there? Wave if you're back there. You guys ready? I can't see anything. All right, I hope I'm vamping a little bit until Rich Tyler gets into place. I could hide it from you, but I'm not. So the last groups of people I want to thank. Well, let me tell you a story real quick. When I'm back there,
Story, no
folks are coming up
stories,
to me,
no
and they're thanking me
stories.
for this and thanking me for doing ISC, for doing SEL, for putting this together.
No
on the stage today.
stories.
I'm struck by two things every time I'm thanked. One is that I can't do
Yeah,
any
no
of this
worries.
without you.
No worries, Noise.
There
Get
is
some
no
coffee.
game project in the world that does a weekly behind-the-scenes docu-series each and every week, and then turns around and does a live talk show the next day after it. And that's only made possible because you guys keep tuning in, you guys keep watching, you guys keep supporting.
You're
you
probably
guys keep
gonna
making
need it.
Relatively positive comments in the.
Relatively positive, he
Hey,
says.
I don't
It's
think I'm ever going
funny.
to shave my face again.
Oh my.
Sorry, I just wanted to see what I looked like. You know, it's like I'm like, oh, that's what you look like. All right, I agree with the people. Let's bring it back. And then last but not least, there is one person who makes it possible for me to do everything that I've done here. I've been here for 10 years. I've produced 7 CitizenCons. I've produced 3 Gamescoms, a PAX or 2, and a couple digital stuff, and of course ISC and SCL every single week. And really, after your support, the only reason I get to do this week in and week out and have these big moments like this is because of the same guy who makes it possible for all of us to do our jobs. So I'd like to thank, where's the camera? There you go. I'd like to thank Chris Roberts. Chris, thank you. Thank you for not thinking Sandy was crazy when she hired me. Thank you for saying yes to so many things I want to do, and for not saying no or getting angry when I don't ask. So thank you so much. I do operate a lot on a let's just do it and see if I get in trouble afterwards thing. So is that Chris there? Are you ready? All right. So with that, yes, he's angry now. All right. So without further ado, let's get to our final presentation of the night. The Star is My Destination. I introduce to you by the one and only, Chris Roberts.
Hey, well, I hope you had a great day yesterday. And by the way, there's a perfect run through that Rich did immediately after the show. He went back to the office, ran it through, no crashes, no nothing. It's up on YouTube. And by the way, that's a dedication of Rich. Is like, okay, I'm going to get it done properly, and he did it, and it looks great, and it doesn't have any screen tearing, because there was some screen tearing. There was a technical glitch in the setup yesterday. So anyway, watch that. And if you're doing comparisons to the old stuff, compare with that video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting, and the ships, you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me, the ability to sort of create your own place somewhere in the verse, find the perfect spot for you to make your home or harvest resources, it totally changes the dynamic of what the game will be in terms of exploration and people spreading out, and I think putting roots down in the verse. So I can't wait till we get that in there. I mean, that's one of the things that makes me incredibly excited, because I think it will just add so much to a living, breathing universe. But that is a perfect example of Star Citizen, how it's grown over the last 12 years, because we definitely did not have that on the initial Kickstarter or the pitches that we were doing. And, you know, Star Citizen is a living game. I mean, we're constantly always adding content and features and tech. As you can see, we're constantly upgrading, you know, what we're doing on the graphics side, making it better and always improving it. And even after we would consider it a released or a shipped game.
Yeah, I know.
Game, we will still
play your own stuff is going to change the way the game is played, brother.
2.0
it is.
Will always be sort of Star Citizen that will continue to grow. It won't be like, oh, we're going to do Destiny 2 after Destiny 1. It will just be a living, growing product. Same for
that comparison.
Right? I don't mean that as a knock at them. I just mean that in today's world, you constantly upgrade and improve things. But the big question really is, at what point would we at CIG, what point would I, what point would the rest of the team consider Star Citizen ready for everybody? Not just you guys out here who are beautiful, wonderful, early adopters, willing to put up with bugs, jankiness, you know, not a great new player experience. We know all those things are things that we want to fix and improve. And we want a game that everyone can just get into at the beginning, understand it, have fun, you know, pulls you into it, and then has a huge amount of depth. So the question is, what is that? And that is what we call Star Citizen 1.0. It's something that we've been talking and looking and designing and thinking a lot about over the past X number of years. And now we thought, you know what we should do, because I think half our sort of initial stuff is from a long time ago.
Shots fired, yes.
We'll talk about things
hey,
we're doing.
What happened to Destiny was a freaking tragedy. Noise.
Like, okay, let's tell everyone the marker. This is
we'll admit that. What happened to Destiny was a freaking nightmare.
We're ready to go wide. You know, everybody in the world can get in, play it, whether you're hardcore or casual, have fun, play in the verse, interact, have a great time. And so that is what we're going to tell you today, is what we consider Star Citizen 1.0. That doesn't mean, as I said, that we'll stop at that point. We'll continue to grow and build and add things. So fishing is not on Star Citizen 1.0's list, but I'm pretty sure...
No
but I'm
fishing.
pretty sure it will be not that long after 1.0. But that is the example. We're going to tell you what the marker is, and to do that, Rich Tyra, who's our senior
Sad
game director,
face.
is going to come out with a few of our other directors, and we'll lead you through what 1.0 will be. So without further ado, Rich Tyra. All right, Rich. Don't crash.
Yeah. Hello, CitizenCon. So, my name
No
is Rich
fishing,
Tyra,
busted
and I'm the senior game
game.
director for Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
It is.
Now,
There's
I've
a
been
lot
part
of bots
Imperium
in
for
there.
many years, and I've read many, many Spectrum and Reddit posts. And one consistent question I always see is, what type of game is Star Citizen? And I've read many, many answers. It's a PvE game. It's a PvP game. What about non-combat? Ultimately, it's all three. 3 types of players, 1 universe. So how do we connect those players to create a cohesive game?
Anvil Atlas
and
builder.
not just a set of features bolted together. And it comes back to that elegant, simple question. What type of game is Star Citizen? Well, today, we're going to find out. Okay, so before we get stuck into Star Citizen 1.0, I think I need to clarify a few things. Firstly, what about 4.0? Where does that fit in? Well, 4.0 is the patch that contains server meshing and Pyro. And fundamentally, it's an alpha development patch.
Yep.
Which means it's adding further tech, features, and content to our alpha version of the game.
Right.
Today, though, is beyond 4.0, all the way to 1.0. And the big difference is that 1.0 is the full release of the game. Okay, so what does that mean?
Show
How
us.
will it be different to a normal patch? Well,
Show us.
firstly, let's look at the 1. The 1 means we're committing to higher base performance and minimal bugs.
Yeah.
No longer will we reference that the game is in development. This will be a fully released and polished experience. It means fully rounded gameplay loops, from new player experience to story missions and endgame content. And crucially, it means no more resets between patches. It's a true persistent universe. So if that's the 1, what about the .0? Well, it's just as important. It means we're still committed to continued development.
Yep.
With new content and features being planned post 1.0. But those features will no longer be tier 0.
Yeah.
We'll be committing to a higher benchmark of quality for each patch, and most importantly, it's a moment in time. If there is a content, feature, or star system that we've mentioned in the
No
past
worries,
that is not
Dark
in
Side.
1.0, it just means it will come later. 1.0
You're
is
allowed
more
your.
than just a
I mean,
change.
hey, everyone's
It's
gonna
the
have an
beginning
opinion.
of a new phase of
Honestly, he does. He needs to focus.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I
we know
see it
what
from
the
both
1 is and
perspectives.
the .0, but before we move on,
Destiny
I want to
2
address one
lost a
important point.
lot of its
And for
respect.
this, we need to go all the way back to the beginning.
Okay,
Here
because
we are.
it didn't
The
fulfill some
Kickstarter.
pledge promise.
As a backer myself,
But
it brings back memories.
there
And it
were
also reminds me
multiple
we had a
things
lot
that
of
went on with
stretch goals.
Destiny.
And one of those goals was 100 star systems.
Yep, 100. Oh. Uh-oh.
But, and there is a but, the star systems of old are not the star systems of today. They were based on the privateer and freelancer model. They were unexplorable planets with an isolated and small landing zone and had automated landings. And we all know how that went.
Yeah.
To give you an idea, Stanton had 4 points of interest, and the entire 100 systems only had 90 POIs. Compare that to Stanton today, and we have 1,626 points of interest. And that is going to be dwarfed once we start using the Starchitect tool you saw yesterday.
Yep. Okay.
So where does that leave us for 1.0?
Yeah.
Well, we will not be launching with 100 star systems, because the game we have today was not just the game that was pitched back then. It's more rich, it's more diverse, and fundamentally, you'll be getting a whole lot more, and I mean a lot more. Okay, so now I've defined what 1.0 is, let's get into the cool stuff.
Uh-oh.
Star Citizen, by its very nature, is a sandbox MMO. Today, you as a player have to find the fun. You have to figure out what you can do and how to do it.
I don't like
If you want
that.
to be a hauler or salvager, you have to know those professions exist. You have to know what ships support that gameplay. And you have to rely on
I don't
outside
feel
resources for help.
good about this.
As it is now, the game is not set up to help you. So we're going to add a soft framework, a nervous system, that connects all the professions, ships, and content together. And to do this, we're going to add a main story. To help...
Oh boy. Not Squadron 42. The PU doesn't have a main story.
To
Come
help new
on.
and existing players, to help discover all the exciting features and content we have, to take them on a journey of discovery of what the game has to offer. This story will become the spine of the universe and help onboard players with understanding how to play the game and understand what's available to them.
Yeah, I thought
This
that was
story
one
will
of
also
Squadron.
introduce each of our guilds and what professions we have to offer. Like the United Resource Workers, our core industrial guild, which supports 2 of our main professions.
I don't like
mining,
this either, noise.
They also support many other features.
I think it's a soft framework, not a hard framework. But yeah, I'm not exactly liking
And as
this
you know by now,
much.
guilds are comprised of
We'll
many
see.
factions.
I mean,
As you work for each of these factions, you will gain
I
guild
will play it
reputation.
by ear, but it's
You
like,
can then use this reputation as a currency to purchase
I mean,
guild-affiliated rewards, like ships, blueprints.
I'm not
and
fond
items.
of
And each guild
this.
will have a unique inventory of what they offer. Alongside economic growth, guild reputation will become a core progression of the game. And to talk more about guilds and our main story, I'd like to introduce David Haddock onto the stage, our very own narrative director.
Well, yeah, this is...
Thank you, Rich. Hello, CitizenCon. How's it going? Awesome. So yes, 1.0 is very exciting, and it's going to provide us probably our first real opportunity to finally inject a massive amount of narrative into the game. But we're looking to do that in several of ways.
I don't
Now,
know.
let's
We'll
introduce
see what
the
happens.
main story. So let's get into it. What exactly is that? First, it's a narrative experience. This will be a crafted story through the star systems and professions of the Star Citizen universe, taking players on an exciting adventure that will finally kick off the growing tension between Earth and Terra. Yeah. It will be NPC driven.
Oh, the Earth-Terra War.
Place to go for AAA cinematic adventure. We're bringing a lot of the techniques that we learned from that to capture and build a cast of dynamic characters, some of which may be familiar, for both this story and the PU. And the main story is also designed to be sort of like a tour bus.
Earth-Terra War.
where
I
you can
knew
hop
it.
on and hop off
I knew it,
at any
chat.
time you want to. So we're not also requiring you to do
So there is
so
a
if you wanna log in
story
day one,
narrative,
go off and do your
but
thing,
it's
you can do
not
that.
the way we
Or
think.
maybe
It's
you
in the
want to put the story on
background,
hold,
like
so you
Galnet.
can go explore a new facet of gameplay that you just discovered. Go for it. The point is that you can complete it at your own pace.
We'll see.
So that's the what. So why do you want to do this? What's the motivation to want to go on this ride? Like Rich said, for new players, It's a great way to ease into sort of the vast lore that we've been developing over 12 years. The gameplay, the locations that the game has to offer, and also give you a sense of upcoming stories that are about to come. But you've been playing Star Citizen for years. You probably know the lore better than me. So what's in it for you? Now, of course, we'll have rewards along the way as you complete missions and whatnot, but we're finally going to offer a big prize for completing the story. Citizenship. So, many of you already know this, but for the uninitiated, in the UEE, there are citizens and there are civilians. Citizens are members of the population who have demonstrated a commitment to bettering the Empire, and as such are given benefits that civilians just don't have. Now, what those differences have been debated in the community over years. 1.0, we're finally going to answer that debate. I won't get into the full list of benefits that we're going to offer, but can reveal that one of them will be around land ownership. Citizens will be able to purchase land anywhere in the UEE and enjoy the security that comes with it.
There we go.
Civilians will have a couple of restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on.
Yeah.
So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you?
Yeah.
Well, 1.0 is going to include 5 star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go? First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But
no.
We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless. A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs and survivors trying to hack out an existence here. If you saw Ian's location presentation yesterday, then you know that he reintroduced Nick's system. There's another unclaimed system that's currently home to the People's Alliance, a wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance, a growing outlaw presence, and a new threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our 4th system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry Line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War between the humans and the Xi'an ever escalated. So that's 4.
What's
Do
5?
You know 5?
Terra! Please be Terra! 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 Terra, baby!
Yeah.
Terra! Thank you! There she is.
We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE. I don't know how you all feel about that.
Terra, baby.
Yeah, a lot of division. But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend. But we're adding one more level. We're also going to be adding location stories. Now, these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across
Terra, baby, let's go.
That will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story. Let's talk more about the guilds that Rich mentioned. First, a quick recap. Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them. And I want to call out 2 things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board, but just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production. And second, we're also looking to move missions away from the Moby-Glass whenever possible. Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So So to aid that,
Dudes, this
we're going
is
to be adding
awesome.
characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help sell their personality. Now, some, they'll still interact with you via the written word, but some will call and check in on your performance. And others, you may have to meet in person from time to time. So, let's walk through them. Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United Resource Workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe,
Hair up, baby.
to try and salvage some valuable components, or even just acting as a technician, you'll find plenty to do with employers like Shubin Interstellar, United Wayfarers Club, and more. Next, you have one of the oldest unions in the UEE, the Interstellar Transport Guild. This will be the go-to place for everybody looking to make their fortune hauling and trading. Some of the factions that many of you already work for now, such as Ling Family Hauling, Redwind, and FTL. And we're going to be adding something special for the daredevils out there, the Imperial Sports Federation. So aside from the usual racetracks that are both legitimate and illegitimate, we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics to build new sports and provide an outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts, Cargo Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there. For those who dream of exploring, I'm sure we have a couple here.
Oh boy.
We had the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation, if you saw that. This is a science guild that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography Center, who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe, such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna that we're starting to get into the game, from population control missions to harvesting specific resources for research. Now, I don't know if we have some people who'd like to do combat, but our combat guilds were doing something a little different. Now, previous to this, these are all of our profession guilds. But for our combat guilds, they operate a little differently. See, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one, the other marks you as an enemy. On the lawful side, we have the Mercenary Guild. They represent factions like Eckhart Security, the Bounty Hunters Guild, and even some military contractors. So whether you're pulling together a team of specialists to go assault a ground base, hunting down an elusive criminal, or putting together a recon run to drum up some intel, Mercenary Guild's got you covered. On the flip side, we have the Council. Now, this is a shadowy group comprised of representatives from various gangs, syndicates, and outlaws who mandate criminal activity throughout.
Love the name.
You'll be able to throw in with rough and tumble gangs like the Headhunters and the Dead Saints, or work your way up to join highline criminal syndicates like the Atonis or the Drop Kings. But remember, the underworld is a dangerous place run by greed and power. So Mercenary Guild reps might not be the only people you have to worry about, as the syndicates are always looking for loyal soldiers who will hurt their competition and tip the scales of power in their favor. So as you can see, there's going to be a universe of exciting storytelling opportunities for you to undertake in 1.0. But one more thing, we're also going to revitalize our social behaviors to make the populations not only feel more alive and reactive and off chairs, but better reflect the tone and flavor of the areas that they're inhabiting. We want to see the people of Lorville slowly trudging through the streets, overburdened by the ruthless contracts, just as much as we want to see the tourists of Orison gleefully moving from attraction to attraction. And all of this is what's going to make Star Citizen be the experience we set out to make. A diverse universe with a rich tapestry of stories, characters, and experiences for you to live in. To talk more about how all this feeds back into player progression, I'm going to turn it back over to Rich Tyrer.
I'm liking the direction they're going.
Smashed it.
This is looking good so far.
Thanks, Dave. Okay.
Better
So
than
we
I
have a
thought
main
it would.
story to connect the universe. We have all the guilds and their associated professions. And we have location stories to give the world depth and life. Crucially, though, we have a new core progression in the game, guild reputation. But what about our other core progression in the game? The economy. So,
economy incoming,
we'll be implementing a
Chad.
Star Sim-powered dynamic economy that will automatically adjust the in-game prices based on player activity.
Okay.
But for credits to actually matter, though, we need to have an economy where credits flow out as well as in. This means transactions such as repairing, refueling, and restocking need to have value. If everything is too cheap and the money coming into the economy is too great, we'll have massive inflation. And this is where taxes and insurance come in. Boo!
Oh well, try more.
We'll have two main taxes. Inheritance tax.
Nobody likes
and
Wanners.
security tax.
Did
for your
people
base
think they
that
get
will
shit
cover the
for
cost of
free?
planetary shield
Seriously.
Insurance, on the other hand, will be split between medical insurance, which covers your hospital.
Seriously,
insurance,
folks.
and probably the most important one of all, ship insurance. Now, as we have Death of a Spaceman, we also need Death of a Spaceship.
Knew this
Using
was
your ship
coming.
should be significant. Right now, for example, over 90% of all claims in the verse are for ships that have not been destroyed. And this is where ship insurance and our new warranty mechanic comes in. First up, we'll have 3 tiers of insurance, with level 1 being chassis insurance, level 2, chassis and component insurance.
Oh,
and
so
level
many
3,
crybabies in
chassis,
chat right
component,
now. It's so
and
funny.
decorations insurance.
Sorry, y'all. I don't feel bad for y'all.
Now, insurance by itself will only pay out credits based on the wear and age of your ship. Insurance, I think you want to listen to this bit because it's important. Insurance with a warranty, though, will give you back a new ship, plus any other equipment or decorations based on the tier of insurance you had. Okay, so this is the bit you need to listen to. All ships bought on the Pledge Store will come with a permanent warranty and their appropriate insurance.
Oh, thank God. That's good. Had me worried there for a minute, Rich.
This means you will always get your ships back if they're attributed to your account. Other ships, on the other hand, will require a transferable warranty, and these are rare.
Gray market.
You'll be able to earn transferable warranties in-game, such as by completing the main
Gray
story,
market.
as an
End of
example,
gray market.
and apply them to any of the ships you own.
Oopsie.
But there will be a cooldown for transferring them
Yeah,
between
yeah.
ships, so choose wisely. Now, what about claim timers?
Yeah, honestly, I don't feel bad for the gray
And
market
getting your ship
guys.
back without a claim.
Gray market
We
died.
want claim timers to be proportional to the crafting timers. This means it's more beneficial for you to go back and get your original ship. For this, we're going to be introducing a shuttle ship, just like a courtesy car. You'll be able to claim the shuttle at no extra cost to most locations and then fly it back to your original ship. Once back in your ship, the shuttle will automatically return home. If your ship has been legitimately lost, though, then you'll need to claim it back. And as we'll be increasing claim timers, this will mean some
Yeah,
ships will
this
take
is
longer
smart in
than
the
others.
long run. I agree with you.
With
Very
starter or
smart
small
noise.
ships always being readily available.
Mm-hmm.
And larger capital-sized ships taking a long time.
Yeah.
It's always better to try and get your ship back if possible.
Yep.
Okay, so we've talked about our 2 core progressions, but what does
Oh
that
my
mean to
goodness,
you
I'm
as a
yawning.
player? Well, firstly, it means we have a framework where we can start creating cyclical gameplay loops. But what are they? Let me show you. Okay, so right now in live, if you have a prospector, you probably enjoy mining. And the reward for mining is credits and the enjoyment of the activity. But in 1.0, you might be mining for a whole different reason. And this is where cyclical gameplay loops come in. Firstly, let's add all the manufacturers and ships in. I'll just give you a moment to take that in, because there's a lot.
Yeah.
I actually had to ask them to take the variants out because it didn't fit on this slide.
Yeah, no worries,
And
dude.
let's zoom all the way into the prospector, a stalwart of the mining community. But let's say I really fancy acquiring a military Mark II Hornet. Let's go on a simplified journey of how I could get one. Firstly, I know I won't be able to buy it, as it's a military ship, so I'm going to need to craft it. That means I will need the fabrication hangar blueprint.
Control.
Luckily, I can earn it by doing mining missions to gain rep
Star
with
Lancer.
United Resource Workers.
You're
And I
not
already have
selling
the
the
perfect
other
ship, my trusty prospector. With blueprint in hand and some excess credits, I can now purchase a small plot of land on Stanton and build my fabrication hangar. Step
Right.
1, complete. Now I need to grab the Mark II Hornet blueprint. For this, I need mercenary rep, and more importantly, a combat ship. With that in mind, I will do a
Good.
few more mining contracts to earn enough credits to purchase a Mustang from the dealership. Now I can start doing combat pilot missions for the Mercenary Guild.
This is
So I can
very,
unlock the Mark II Hornet blueprint.
God, what is that game?
Okay, step 2 of our simplified loop is complete. I have the Mark II blueprint.
It's very
but
interesting.
I need the resources to craft it. So I come full circle back to my prospector, but this time I'm mining for resources instead. As you can see, this closes the loop. No longer am I mining just because I like it, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now I am mining for a purpose and for multiple reasons. For credits, for reputation, for resources, for blueprints, and ultimately as a stepping stone to crafting my own ships to enjoy other professions. And this is just one of many loops.
Wait.
This is the core of Star Citizen 1.0. Player set goals that weave between sandbox gameplay and the soft framework we are adding that give meaning and progression.
Coffee
across
usually
professional
does it when you're
features.
tired.
It's providing
Yeah.
the framework for motivation to play the game. That's the journey, though. What about the destination?
Oh.
So Dave has already discussed citizenship and the main story, so let's collapse that for now.
Oops.
Let's talk about endgame content. The content that is designed for experienced players and keeps them engaged.
Sorry.
Basically everyone in this room. So how does that look in 1.0? Firstly, we'll have open world content, including missions, group missions, and server-wide events, like we have today, but tailored to endgame players. While the sandbox element of Star Citizen will allow for large-scale battles, we also want to provide challenging instanced content that will take full advantage of not only multi-crew ships, but fleets of ships. And you kind of know how we do that, right? We saw that yesterday.
Heck.
And as you progress through the guilds,
So,
you'll
are
be able
they
to accept
done
high-level
with the
contracts
Star
from
Lancer? I
government
didn't hear.
agencies who will offer
We're gonna have a look at
and
the
military
store
blueprints as
chat
rewards.
once this is over with.
These missions will
Okay.
require the full coordination of multiple players and an assorted fleet of capital, support, and fighter ships. You will finally be able to become the admiral of the fleet, directing your armada from your hologlobe, which, yes, is a feature included in 1.0.
Hollow Globe. Ooh.
We will also be offering more specialized on-foot missions that see you enter the depths of distribution centers and municipal works in small, tight-knit squads that provide an outlet for our more FPS-focused players. On top of all this will sit a dynamic layer powered by StarSim, While StarSim will be the driving force in our dynamic economy, it will also track player and AI activity and dynamically spawn events based on their actions.
I'm
For
missing
example, if
something.
it tracks large amounts of resources being moved from one home location to another, it will have a chance to spawn pirates to intercept. All this combined will provide just a portion of the end game experience. And I'd love to delve deeper, but that's for another day, as we still have a lot to show. So we've discussed non-combat professions and guilds, cyclical gameplay loops, and end-game PvE content. But what about PvP? What about player versus player content?
Yeah.
As you know, 1.0 will contain 5 star systems, 3 of these being lawful in Stanton, Castra, and Terra, and 2 of them being unlawful in Pyro and Nyx. So what's the difference? Let's take a look at Stanton. Lawful systems will be a mixture of high, medium, and low security areas. Each of these areas will be monitored by law enforcement agencies, and depending on the location, will dictate the emergency response time.
Yep.
With high-sec areas being the fastest. Initially, this response will be measured, but over time will escalate to overwhelming force. This means if someone is attacked, if they can just hold out for a short duration, help will be on the way. Pirates will be able to disrupt this monitoring by shutting down the nearby comm arrays, but this will be highlighted in your star map, with dynamic missions being generated to bring it back online. But this is the PvP you already know and experience right now, just without security forces. But before we jump into an unlawful system, let's explore what options you have.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so first up, let's discuss ownership. All ships and high-value items that you own will automatically be assigned to you. This means if someone steals your ship, you can mark it as stolen, either via an insurance claim or in your Moby.
Good.
This will then trigger a dead man switch on the stolen ship, meaning it will cease to function after a period of time. But what options does this leave as a pirate? Well, you can still salvage it. You can tow it back to your fabrication hangar to dismantle it for resources.
Shop it.
Or if you have a high enough rep with the council, our criminal guild, you can get the dead man switch disabled and pay for a new title deed.
Oh, I like this. Nice. I like
Also,
it.
if you're in a lawful system, you'll need to find a transient jump tunnel, as all major locations and POIs will have custom security that will scan you on arrival.
Yep, they already do.
Okay, so with that out the way, let's look at the unlawful system in Pyro. Unlawful systems have no laws at all, and with that comes opportunity. Pyro, as an example, has an abundance of high-quality resources and is a hotbed of criminal activity. The literal definition of high risk, high reward. With crafting now requiring resources, you're going to want to create bases to mine and extract them. This is where base raiding will become a new form of PvP, and it's founded on a combined arms ethos. Defending players will be able to add defenses such as walls, automated turrets, and most importantly, ground shields, a localized version of the planetary shields used in lawful systems that absorb the most powerful of weaponry. No longer can you just turn up and drop a Moab.
Sorry, suck it, losers. That's
One
funny.
huge difference, though, compared to planetary shields, is that these shields can be disabled. You will have to strategically assess
Loser
its
bomber
base
boys.
and punch your way through its defenses on foot.
Serves them
to
right.
eventually bring down
I knew
the
that
shield
was
generator.
coming.
Once the shield is down, then you have options. You want to raise it
No
to the
more
ground
easy
or
mode.
bomb it from the air. If you want to extract all the resources, though, you'll need to infiltrate the base using explosive charges and hacking while fighting off the defenders. Now, both piracy and base raiding is founded on sandbox gameplay. And again, that's the essence of Star Citizen. but we want to add more. Something where you can log on and immediately find the action and fight for a purpose. So first up, let's go on a history lesson. In the early 2600s, there was a fledgling corporation called SEAL that had developed a new system-wide planetary shield technology, the same technology that will provide protection for your bases today. To prove this tech, they wanted to use NICs.
Sorry, chat. I had to make a comment taunting them.
With the promise of high quality
I thought that was actually pretty funny.
SEAL lured independent miners to man the shield network in exchange for shield protection for their settlements. As a prototype, SEAL couldn't provide total coverage
Sorry.
of all the mining settlements.
That was actually enjoyable and funny. Hey, Halcyon, that was funny.
Allowing the most industrious factions
These people are so
to put shield
sad.
coverage for their
They're
work.
so mad. They got their A2 bombs taken away. Nerfed.
That then linked to several stations
Kinda
in
funny.
orbit around each planet, that then connected to the nearest relay in the shield network, which eventually linked back to the shield core.
That's
which
almost
oversaw
funny.
System-wide distribution of the shield technology. Factions could then earn SEAL tokens for working on any part of the network. They could then use these tokens to buy shield coverage. But with the competition amongst factions being so intense, SEAL was only able to offer shielding to the hardest workers. Unfortunately, due to outlaw interference, SEAL eventually pulled out of Pyro and NICs and pushed for a more automated solution in more civilized systems. So fast forward to present day, without SEAL's backing, they had to pull out and leave it as it is. And welcome to Station Warfare.
This could get ugly.
With the SEAL network still in place, but lacking resources, orgs can take ownership of these structures to gain access to planetary shield tech. Which, as you know, would make their bases invulnerable.
I agree with that dude.
Unfortunately, there's a catch. There isn't enough to go around. And as in the good old SEAL days, the system still works via the SEAL token program. To earn tokens, you'll have to assault a location and then deposit resources to power the network. This begins with ground bases and ends at the shield core.
Where?
Each structure occupied will then accrue SEAL tokens over time, with larger structures earning more.
Did we lose
and at the end
all
of each week, you must then use these tokens to purchase shield protection. With shield coverage being limited, though, the system automatically selects the orgs with the highest bid from across all shards. Meaning for that week only, a certain number of orgs will gain access to shield protection. So this is a chance for your org to become the de facto leader of a system. It means you'll be able to log on and immediately find the action and fight for your org. And finally, it's not just sandbox PvP or ganking. You are fighting for a purpose. So once you've won your bid,
Where's
what
the
then?
damn paints?
Well, to talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian Leyland, Star Citizen's creative director, to the stage.
Pacific and Mojave. Okay.
Good luck.
Which paints are these?
All right, hello, CitizenCon.
Snowcap, Pacific, Mojave.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Dave. So, to continue the conversation of large-scale endgame org activities, let's go back to Pyro 3, where the ground bases were being built earlier today. This morning, we saw the small habitat being built
wait. Is that a new
And then we
paint?
saw DEC start to expand the base into a commercial enterprise. But eventually, we saw a massive
I
example
think this paint
of
is
an
by
org
itself.
base.
Is
But
it?
with everything Rich was talking about, with org system-wide activities, we want to give you
Yep,
guys
I'm gonna have to add it.
the ultimate end
And
goal.
Sapphire.
But also the thing we need to protect. And to do that, let's look up into the sky and see what it is.
Roll gun. This is looking good so far, chat. Copy this. Yes. Very nice. Oh no. No, 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 no. Citizen. What is that? Is that a battleship? What was that, chat? Battleship?
Let me introduce you to player space stations. Finally, you can build your home amongst the stars. This will be the starting point for your base of operations, for system-wide org activities. But why is this an end goal? Well, first of all, to construct your own space station, it's going to require vast quantities of resources and materials. And also will be a large time investment. But how do we start? Well, it all starts with the supply bay. And the supply bay can only be constructed by the Pioneer. Once it's created, the supply bay then handles the creation of the station itself.
Don't use it yet.
Now, we're in gray box development phase, so the artwork's not final, but let's go on a journey and start building our space base.
This is looking great. Space base, space stations. Very good. Awesome. I'm enjoying this. Yeah. Really enjoying this. Let's melt some stuff real quick. Good morning, Bears. How are you, my friend? This is looking great.
Awesome. Awesome. So as you saw, the cargo grid of the supply bay consumes resources, and the required resources will be substantial and will need to be topped up over time. So this means orgs will be encouraged to have efficient logistic networks to feed the supply bay. And as Rich outlined with professions, it's ideal if your org is well-rounded in terms of roles. Even the starter player can contribute. The supply bay has automated construction drones, which are used to create the station. And unlike ground bases, many drones are used at once to create the base. Once the station is built, the supply bay then integrates into the station itself. So here we are. We've built our core station module, and it's big. And out of the box, the station comes readily built with some core functionality. Let me talk you through it. Right on the top is the bridge, which is the command deck. This is where all further construction is going to be managed. From here, we can then monitor the status of the entire station. We have access to power and water management. Power and cooling is something you'll need to consider carefully. It also is an area to set permissions for who can enter particular areas, either divided by the ranks of the org itself or open to the public. And there'll be a radar station to track the activity outside the base. And the terminals to access logs of who
Greetings,
has visited
Bears.
the
How are
station
you today?
and see what they did. So let's jump back in game and take a stroll through our bridge.
Wow.
Super awesome. The back of the bridge leads to a centralized transit network. This spine physically connects the entire station and will provide access to the various decks. Each level in the station will have a centralized lobby area, and this is your station. You'll be able to use the decorator mode, so you'll have plenty of space to theme it however you want. And speaking of having plenty of space, this space station will have a one-to-one interior layout matching the exterior. No magic elevators.
That's huge. That's huge, chat. Wow.
So you can circumnavigate around the entire perimeter, and it's wonderful. Okay, let's jump back in.
Crazy. Station. Crazy.
All right.
They're teasing that Idris a lot, chap.
As you can see, right at the bottom of the central transit system leads to the lower areas. This is where you'll gain access to the engineering deck. So like bigger ships, this is where all hands-on engineering and maintenance gameplay happens. This will serve as the beating heart of your station. Then we have the hangar deck. And as the name implies, this is where you'll gain access to your hangar network. The base station comes with a large hangar already built, along with 2 docking collars.
Good.
And also empty slots for another 2 medium hangars when needed. There will be a vast network of internal road systems, meaning you can quickly drive from one hangar to the other. No elevators needed. Okay, let's check back in.
Hey, Bears, if you just got up, the Star Lancer is a thing. That's her. That's the Star Lancer, by the way. Big ship.
All right, so your station hangar will offer some enhanced logistics. For example, there'll be spaces for several freight elevators. And there'll be empty modules for open ship parking for vehicles and ships, vehicles and ground vehicles. And there'll be also exit points where you can simply drive out into your station. Then there'll be also an upper level for the observation deck. From the observation deck, you'll have a control room, and from here, you'll have master control over the freight elevators and the vehicle elevators. This means that even before someone has landed, a new cargo
The Star
can be
Lancer
up into
is
the
like
hangar
their
and ready to be loaded up.
Corsair Constellation
Now,
equivalent of the
everything we've spoken
Freelancer.
about
I'll
so
show you
far
in a bit.
is what comes
I think this,
in the station. Let's talk about what you
I
can
believe
do
this
to expand.
broadcast is about over. So when it ends,
As I
I'll
mentioned
show you on
before,
the page.
station
It's
comes
really
with a
cool.
predetermined
It's like a
interior
Connie
network, corridors and roads.
equivalent
And in this
MISC.
network, you'll find an array of bulkhead connectors.
It's really
Bulkhead
big.
connectors will come
It's
in
like a
tiers
small
1 to 3,
Endeavor
which
or
drives the size of
Odyssey.
room you're able to build.
Really cool looking.
In the interior build mode, this
It's
is where you
cheap
start to
too.
expand
For a MISC
the
ship,
interior of your
it's
station.
really cheap.
The rooms will require
It's way
resource
cheaper than I
and
thought it'd
time
be. In
to
fact,
construct,
I was
and
guessing
once built, you can
$500.
rename each room,
It's like
which will be
$330 for the
reflected in the
cheapest,
station's
for the most expensive one. It's like $170 cheaper.
ample areas
So
for you
not
to
too
expand.
bad, really.
You can build
For a
generic empty rooms,
Constellation
and you can
equivalent
fill
that's
with items
better
to your heart's
armed than a
content.
Constellation.
You can also build specialist rooms, where the theme and functionality is already set for you, such as mess halls or infirmaries.
There's other
or
stuff they
generator rooms.
launched today too.
And of course, there are shops. So similar to the small shops we built around the ground base, this is on a much bigger scale. But that's just the interior. Let's talk about the exterior.
Attachment point.
On the exterior, we have minor hard points. These are attachment points located on the upper and lower surfaces of the station. Using build mode, you can customize your station with a variety of modules.
That looks like a shield
which
generator.
tailor it to specific functionality. Some modules cater towards resource collection, such as gas harvesters, while others are geared towards defense, like shields or turrets.
Yep.
This goes back to bridge operations of power management. A situation may arise where power priority is needed. Then we have major hardpoints. The core station module comes with 2 hardpoint connectors. Major hardpoints are used to connect substantial wing additions to your station. The first example...
Cargo wing. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Look how big that is, Bears. That's bigger than a caterpillar by huge amounts.
Awesome. The first example...
That's a whole E over here.
The cargo wing will dramatically increase your inventory capacity. So this is
Holy
ideal
cow,
for
this is
orgs
ridiculous.
who are specializing in holding.
Yeah, look at this.
Then we have the
Look at
refinery
this
wing.
noise. This is ridiculous. This is huge. That's a whole A right next to it. Look how tiny
So
it
you'll
is.
be able to refine resources on a vast scale. As it's in space, it's much more convenient than traveling to a ground base.
Yeah.
Now, a player could buy resources from your cargo wing
Mhm.
and then refine it directly in the refinery wing. And
Here
finally, we have the
Okay.
cargo wing. So, all right.
Yeah. Yeah. There's ATC. Javelin. Notice the
So,
javelin?
the bigger
Look
your
how
fleet,
big this
the
is.
more hangars
You can
you'll
dock
want.
ships bigger than a javelin here.
There'll be a variety of hangar sizes as well as docking collars to help organize your fleet's deployment.
Ridiculous.
All major hardpoint wings are connected via struts.
Wing strut.
Unlike the rest
Okay,
of
yeah,
the
well, that's a
station,
given.
The struts
For
are
A.
also internally traversable. Okay, so let's recap on the exterior expansion wings. Minor hardpoints give us options on how to collect resources or provide automated defenses for your base.
Right.
Major hardpoints gives us options on how you can specialize your base. Let's jump back in game and see how our base is getting on.
Oh, here we go. This is looking great, Chad. What is that? Okay, that looks like a resource sniper. Target module? Maybe? Nice.
right.
Dude, this is okay. This is getting beyond Eve
Yes,
level
Kara has been working with
ownership.
us on this as well, so thank you. Looking cool. Customization is just as important as expansion. Similar to ground bases, you'll be able to earn tints for your station, and you'll be able to apply decals for your
Right.
org logos.
Yeah. Yeah. Org decals. Yeah. Okay.
Outside of minor and major hardpoints, your station will come with 2 unique base expansion points.
Wait.
One on the top side behind the bridge.
And one on the bottom.
And one on the underside. The top side will be for the crow's nest. Now, all the other modules built so far have very specific functionality, but I'll admit, this is for the org members out there who want the ultimate in personal space.
Crow's nest. Oh, it's already gray box, chat. Look at this. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Going up. I bet this is the owner's club elevator. Bruce Wayne elevator, anyone? Yeah. Is this his own, like, owner wing or something? Or Kupla? Let's see what it is.
All right.
So it's
So I'm
basically
gonna
an
be flying around the
observation
verse, and I
deck.
have
Okay.
personal invitations to see what you've done in those rooms, okay? Super cool. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Now let's talk about the underside. This is going to be for the flight deck, which also comes with an additional 3 major hardpoints. The flight deck is perfect for your rapid reaction forces. It's
Yes!
ideal for fighters,
Defenses.
but big enough to fit most ships.
Good.
It's the perfect home
Defenses.
for your station's defensive air wing. And just like the hangars, there'll be an
Okay.
observation deck, which
Okay.
will
I'm
override
feeling
freight
this.
elevators,
I'm feeling this, chat. Yes,
making
I am.
rearming quicker and easier.
I'm
during
feeling this.
So an org with a tight flight deck crew can be substantially more efficient.
Yep.
than
I'm
others.
feeling this.
This one's
This
my
is
favorite.
definitely good.
Let's take a look.
I'm definitely feeling this investment. Yes, I am, chat. Deploy.
All right. There's a few little Easter eggs in that video. But
why do you need a flight deck for your rapid defenses force? Well, if you've built your super awesome station in a super lawless system, now you're the potential targets for others. Everyone will have their eyes on your resources and wonder what gear you've
Next
got
year's
in
gonna
your
be crazy, yo.
And
Yeah.
let's say we didn't win the station warfare bid that Rich mentioned. Let's take a look at the inevitable.
The inevitable. Uh-oh. Mustangs. Hammerhead. Oh, an Eclipse! Okay, good choice. Deploy all units! Gah!
Okay.
Swivel
not
gun
only is
surprise!
your station a staging area for offensive campaigns, it's also a defensive fortress. The exterior of the station itself can take quite a beating. It's going to be very hard to damage. So the goal of attackers
That was
instead
funny.
will be to punch a hole through the
Swivel
defenses.
gun surprise, chat.
The
That
optimal way to
was
do this
awesome.
will be to infiltrate through the flight deck
yeah.
or EVA hatches and work your way up. Once inside,
Huh?
once inside, and you've cleared out a hangar, you may also want to consider airlifting in a tank or two to clear some corridors. Raiders will have to hack freight elevators or bulkheads in order to gain access. And of course, bring enough ships with them to start hauling out the loot. Gaining control of the bridge will allow access to storage.
The machinimas made on this will live on in the internet
So,
forever.
As a defender, there are a variety of automated defenses you're able to install internally within the station, such as blast doors, which seal shut, systems to be breached, and a range of turrets like anti-vehicle or anti-personnel. These will all help slow down the attack and give time for your reinforcements to show up. So let's do a final recap. This is one of the end game goals for dedicated orgs, and will be your base of operations for system-wide activities. The station can be customized both in the interior and the exterior, meaning you can tailor it to your own requirements. And it's your very own home amongst the stars. But wait.
This is fun stuff, dude. Oh boy. But wait, there's more.
There's one more unique module we can build, and that is the dry dock.
Dry dock. Here we go.
This unique slot will be at the back of the station. It has its very own dedicated observation room with crafting stations and has a transit tram which runs along the inside of the arms, leading to the docking collars where your ship will be constructed. So, the only question still remains, what sizes of ship can we build? Let's take a look.
Ooh. Ooh. If we can build a battle cruiser, I'll be happy.
I'll just watch.
Battle cruiser, please.
That's great. I want to see the reaction.
WTF? That's even bigger. It's a Bengal.
Yes.
What? One kilometer! Give me my ship. Damn. Oh my god, this is gonna be fun. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. We can build the Bengal.
Thanks, Ian. So now we're talking. Multiple stations linking and dry docks to craft your very own capital ships. The ultimate end goal for any org. Okay, so let's take a step back. At the beginning of this presentation, I mentioned we had 3 types of players and 1 universe. And hopefully you can see we have purposeful gameplay catering to each type of player. But that wasn't the only goal. It was to build a game that connected all 3 together cohesively. And this is where you
give me King Slayer now.
Star Citizen. Whether you're a PvE player delving for unique crafting blueprints, a non-combat player mining for high-quality resources or building a base with your friends, or a PvP player fighting for your org
oh my god
to protect your base. Each one of you supports each other. You need the blueprints to craft, you need the resources to make them, and you need the equipment and protection to be safe. This is what Star Citizen is. It's a universe that caters to all players. Now, I could probably go on for another 10 hours deep diving into each system. But I do Jared out of a job, and he needs future ISCs and SC Lives and CitizenCons. Today was to reaffirm what type of game we are making. And I hope you continue to come with us on this journey as we march towards Star Citizen 1.0. Thank you, CitizenCon, and can we welcome Chris Roberts? No? No?
1 second.
Jared?
Oh my god. Okay. Chat, I'm scared. That is a half-kilometer worth of beast.
So we're gonna ad-lib a bit.
I'm here.
Oh,
forget the Kraken. I want the Bengal.
Insurance. That's what you're gonna get.
You have it on my thing on. Yeah. Welcome, Chris Roberts. Yeah, ahead of schedule.
Yeah. I was going
1:30.
I don't know. Hey, you don't need this, right?
Well, they're going to scroll it. Well, thanks. Thanks, Rich. Rich, Dave, and Ian, I hope you guys and girls loved what you saw there. It's having a definitive line in the sand is incredibly empowering for the
Dream man. Lol.
you guys in the community. As I said, introducing the presentation, we will never stop growing.
Yeah, okay.
Part of what makes Star Citizen so special
Okay.
is the relationship between
Cruiser
you
battle.
guys, the community,
Well,
and us, the developers.
okay. I'll
I
put
know
it this way: it could be one or either of two ships, battle cruiser or cruiser.
Countless great
Chat.
ideas and suggestions that come from people playing a live alpha and seeing areas that the game can grow and improve. And often we take these on board because they will make the game better. And in some ways, while you could say Star Citizen is a Chris Roberts game, I would say it's all our game. The developers, the community, building the game, we're all building this dream game together. And I think that's what makes it special. I think that's why you guys and girls have been here for as long as you have and have supported us through thick and thin, because we're doing something together. And I don't think in almost any
Also
other
gonna
game
be
you
the
have the
Husk.
opportunity to be involved at that level and have your voices heard and impact what we do. Because, you know, occasionally we'll do things and you guys are like, no, that sucks. And we're like, yeah, you're right, we'll change it. And also,
I mean,
like
it's
said,
gonna be a
we
bare
definitely
frame.
look and hear
Sorry, I'm
all
sorry,
the stuff
but no.
that you write. Some of it may not be so nice, but
People
a lot
are
of it
freaking
is,
mad.
Really great, and
Yeah.
we take it
Hey,
aboard 'cause we're trying
noise.
to build
People are
this
saying,
amazing
no,
universe
throws
with
all believability out the window. I'm like, y'all.
So, what defining 1.0 does, though, for us is give us a finish line in terms of feature and content.
I
we are
wanna
committed
go to
delivering
back
for
to sleep
when
for a
your
bit,
life in
but-
the verse becomes truly persistent. Your gameplay to progress your reputation, the money you earn, the material possessions you collect and earn will persist even as we deliver more content and features. And I think that's incredibly important for really finally being able to fully commit and not just go, okay, well, I'll play for a while until the next patch comes out. And it's also a game for a market for the game to be more stable, well optimized, and incredibly friendly for new players as well as experienced ones, which I think all you guys are. But that'll only be the start of our journey together, because the vision of Star Citizen is a game that has no sunset, one that will continually grow with new content and features. We'll always make sure we're on the cutting edge of new technology. We'll never be outdated. I know I occasionally see that, whoa, in so many years, you guys will be out of date. But as you can see by our constant presentations, we're always looking to make whatever we can do, whether it's the visuals, the audio, various ways to make the gameplay better. That's something we will always be working on. So we'll always keep the game at the bleeding edge of graphics, sound, physics, and yes, we'll support VR, and we actually have some of that in the background we're doing. Now we get stuff. So I hope you've enjoyed this year's CitizenCon. We demoed a small prologue that opens Squadron 42 live, with a few crashes to prove it. As I said, there's a really great full playthrough, no crashes, that Rich did immediately afterward that's up on YouTube. And we've given a date to finally deliver the spiritual successor to Wing Commander that the team and I feel comfortable in hitting. We've defined what Star Citizen 1.0 will be and shown features such as base building and monster hunting that will be delivering the next 12 to 18 months. 4.0 and server meshing and Pyro is coming at the end of this year. We're already in Evercati on 4.0. I think some people have been streaming some stuff. And in coming weeks, we'll continually stabilize and improve the experience as it moves into PTU and then goes to live.
Yeah, I'm still going. I'm going to wait for this stream to end, give my final thoughts.
With the
But
remaining
yeah.
features, coming early next year. And there are over 1,000 people committed, 1,000 people at CAG committed to bringing you all this and more. We love what we do, and we're inspired by your passion and support. We know that we are truly lucky to have such a strong community that shares the passion and dreams we do. You allow us a privilege that almost no other developer has, the ability to dream and reach for the stars. And I truly mean that, because as a developer, it's very unusual to be able to build a game of the ambition that Star Citizen is.
Dude, I want my Bengal.
That's all down to you guys and girls, so thank you.
I want my effing Bengal. Give me Bengal. Give me Bengal.
And then over this past year, an incredibly passionate group of people have worked behind the scenes to bring this weekend's event to life. And I want to take a moment to thank Leah and Ed, Tyler, Jared, Kat, and so many others have poured their hearts into making this weekend special for all of you. And a huge thanks goes out to our presenters and teams supporting them, whether they're here with us today or watching from one of our other studios around the world. In the words of Admiral Bishop, I'm proud to stand with our teams and everyone that put this show together. And all of the CAG staff working on the show floor, your hard work ensures everything runs smooth and keeps the energy alive throughout the event. And finally, a heartfelt thanks to the community members who volunteered their time to run this year's show. None of this would be possible without their dedication and support. I thank all of you very, very much. And you know, many of us in the team are gonna.
I'm gonna borrow you for a little bit.
International, for the Enter the Atmosphere event.
As we're wrapping up. How are we doing, Osprey?
Hope, a fair number of you will manage to make it over there. There'll be a whole night
If
of
you're
racing
there.
and esports, a bonus development.
Oh, I was muted. Crap. Yeah, I was saying I've been watching your stream since 5 this morning.
How you feeling?
Pretty good, man. After watching all that, dude, I am speechless.
Yeah, brother. Okay, theory craft on the big capital ship they put together. Some people are saying it may be a cruiser type, battle cruiser, cruiser type. But either way, that's still a huge bonkers ship. I mean, like it or
I didn't
not,
realize it was that big, man.
the Bengal is that large, but I think it is the Bengal by the fluted front end. It has to be. Okay, that was it. But I'm going to give my thoughts. Day 2, to me, okay. Day 1 was the shock. Day 2 is the awe and yes. Yeah. That was it for me. Day 2, oh wait, is there more coming?
Whoa,
No.
hold on. Okay.
Nah, I think it's going off. That was it.
Man, that presentation, though, was the best one they've given in years.
A lot of people are... There's some people that are super, super nuclear mad. Big mad that they would even dare to produce the Bengal. And I'm like, guys, if it sells, let them sell it. Let them sell it. If people
Never be too many ships either. You gotta think, the universe keeps expanding, like, you don't want just the same handful of ships running
And we're
around.
going to have Terra, too. A massive conglomerate point. You have the game yourself, but I would suggest for you, right now, wait for 4.0 to drop and stabilize before getting back in. I have a friend that's coming in as well. He's, darn it. He's, what do you call it? He's a planetarium director here in Oklahoma City.
Oh, that's
And
really cool.
I'm trying to get him to get into the game. I've already told him, if you don't like this patch, wait it out, it's like Destiny. Destiny's had some shit patches too.
Yeah, I mean, every game really has had either a good patch or a rough patch. And honestly, I really do feel like consumers, and I fall into this category because you saw me act that way earlier this year towards Star Citizen. We just are completely unrealistic as consumers.
There were people in the live chat, some were bots, obviously.
Yeah.
But there were people saying that Starfield was better. Nah, man, come on.
Hell no.
Starfield felt dead to me. Ugh.
Well, not only did it feel dead, it felt like it was a 10-year-old game.
15,
15, yeah, exactly. Like, okay, the graphics were it had a few moments where it shined, but at the end of the day, it's just the same old formula based Bethesda, dude. I'm over it. It's the reason why I'm not playing Elder Scrolls 6, because after dealing with Starfield and Fallout 70, what was it? Yeah, Fallout 76. Nah, man, Bethesda's done.
Bethesda, I think, keeps listening to the wrong people. I'm not going to say who it is for fear of getting clapped. You know,
I know what you're talking about, though.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah.
For those in the know, you know.
We know what's actually causing the downfall of the fucking gaming industry, dude.
Oh, they are, but of course, we're not allowed to say anything because we'll get clapped for it. Which is wrong.
Trust me, I see it all over Twitter, man. Like, because I follow a bunch of, like, indie developers and a few AAA developers, and it's just like, okay, can you, like, put your personal stuff aside and actually just work on the game, bro? Like, what does your personality have to do with the game?
Yeah, I agree, Bears. You see what Bears says? It needs a hot fix. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Halcyon says today was epic. I agree. Halcyon, in your opinion, was that a cruiser or battle cruiser? I don't think it was a Bengal. I think it was one of the other two, but I think it was a big ship, really big. Anyways, do you see my screen?
I do. I got you pulled up on my other monitor.
These are the new things we got. We got the Star Lancer, which is it was the Bengal. Okay. Now, here's my theory if that is the Bengal. It's going to be an empty ship, a husk. You're going to have to earn your components, your weapons, your everything, If it's a UEE Bengal, you know what I mean, Osprey?
Yeah.
You're going to have to earn rep with the military in order to get fully kitted out, fully upgraded to go into combat. Otherwise, it's just going to be a big lump, and you're not going to be able to do anything with it. Armor or no armor. Yeah, I know you'll be able to craft capital ships, but I'm just saying you'll have access to better components with a UEE contract.
I'm going to drag us down to another channel real quick.
Sorry. Am I echoing?
No, you're good. No, it's not that. One second. I got streaming channels in there so people know not to, like, be an ass.
Oh, okay. We'll move.
Yeah, I moved us. We're good.
Cool. So yeah, what did he share about Roberts? Hold on.
Man, I am so hyped right now. Like, I don't even know what to talk about. Like, there's so much on my mind.
Terra, I noticed, has had a slight redesign, a little bit. No salvage ship rip. Well, I would say IAE, we might see a salvage ship. Crafting ships is so cool. Yeah, I agreed, Bears. Yeah. Okay, what do you guys think of this? The Star Lancer. It's basically a mini Odyssey and Endeavor. So this is the beginning of the big MISC ships. Big. This thing's bigger than a Corsair. Let me pull up the information page on it. That way we get info. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Let's pull up. Okay, the first vehicle we got was the Argo CSV SM. They didn't sell the builder version today, but they did sell the box truck, which I'm okay with. See it? It's pretty cool looking box truck. It looks like a flatbed. And looks like you could put a trailer on it, almost. Yeah, that's Ursa size. So it hauls a 4 SCU box. It's got factory standard Jolt, which is this yellow with a green. Okay. Primer.
Man, Argo has the coolest aesthetic, man.
And granite. Okay, I like the white with blue window color.
Oh yeah, that one in the middle. Yeah,
that one, yeah. That looks good. Okay, so it holds 4 SCU. Let's see the full tech specs. There we go. Oops. Okay, open file. Show me. Oh, here we go. Here's the specs. So it's got a shield generator and a fuel and a radar and a cooler. Life support. It's got a bunch of stuff. See over here?
Yeah.
It's got a lot of stuff.
Do we have a price on this yet?
Yeah, this is only 40 with
Oh damn, that's not bad.
It's a good little truck. It's got no weapons, but if you're just hauling shit to your ship, do you really need weapons on it? Really?
No.
No, you just need this. This is good.
That's when you have your friend running protection for you.
The Zeus are good ships, but let's have a look at the Star Lancer now. The Max and the TAC. Look at the Max. This is look at this. This is a big boy. Look at that. That's a big boy. And the thing is, this ship is bigger than the Freelancer and the Connie. They said this is closer to the Endeavor and Odyssey in size. That's a size 5 turret in the back. See it? Size 5.
Yeah.
So, let's watch the trailer.
That is so cool. I like that thruster on the back.
It's got a pool table. Please tell me we can play that later.
That rear thruster in the back, the long one, man, that was sick.
Yep. It's a big ship. Look at that. That's a player next to it. That's a big behemoth. I think it opens up from the bottom. See where it opens? I like that. That's nice. A front ramp,
oh, yeah.
You know? Screw the side doors. And look at that sleek, smooth design.
It's a really nice looking ship.
It is. Now, it's expensive, as expected for a large, you know. And they already said it's almost done. It'll be out with the Polaris.
I think this is the first Myst ship that I've ever wanted.
I know. I mean, it's a better Freelancer. And look at this. They're heavily promoting Nyx, guys. Here it is.
Yeah.
This is Nyx right here. We're going to Nyx soon, by the looks of this. Why are they showing us this? Because they're saying soon TM. Oh, dude. Now
that also just shows you how confident they are with the new server meshing tech.
Built for life.
I know, Bears. That's sad. That is sad. Luckily, I got Squadron as part of my package. It's a shame, though. Okay, we're going to go back to the TAC. And what we're going to do, control the frontier. This is the tactical, the gunboat version.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Features. What do we got? So this is a side built for deep space. It has a hangar. Okay. Small hangar, but still it deploys a Fury. I own a Fury, so that'll work. It has 2 tier 3 med beds, so it can also function as a frontier hospital on the fly. A second shield generator and 2 manually oh my god, 2 twin size 5 turrets. That's some heavy hit. That's some whomping. Dual link twin turrets, size 4s. What do we got? Remote operated size 4 dual. Remote operated missile turrets. Remote operated size 4 turret. Manually operated size 5. Size 4 dual link turrets. There's a lot of turrets. Quad rack launcher with 4. Size 3 missiles. That'll hurt. That's some stank. Okay, so how long? Oh, it's a 7 crew. This is almost done. This is a big ship. Look at this. 7 crew, 8 jump seats, so you can have a partner or a friend with you. So it has 6 turrets, I guess. So pretty good. Carrack shields, see, Carrack level shields. It's a massive ship. Yeah, 600i, pretty much.
Okay.
Size 2 Quantum Shield, factory standard. Let's look at Mojave. Ooh. 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 I like that color scheme. The brown and the gray. That's military skin. What do you think, Halcyon? This or this? I like the Mojave better. The light brown. What do you think, Osprey?
Seeing as I'm colorblind, it just looks gray to me. That's one color I can't see is brown, which is kind of funny.
Ooh, sad. Oh, it's got side guns. It's a broadsider.
Ooh, okay.
I love it. I love it.
Like, I see the color shift. It's just I'm not accurately looking at the color.
Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. Okay, so that's the TAC. How much can it carry? What I'm trying to say is, how much can it carry cargo-wise? In addition, for your spoils of war. Oh, here we go. Interior. Engineering room. Snub hanger. Med bay. Jump seats. Common room. Okay. So it's got 3 decks. This is a big ship. Okay. That's interesting.
The interior looks real nice, though.
That's cool. Hey, Blue Saber. 224 SEU for the max. That's not bad, chat. That's not bad. Wow. Hey, Blue Saber, what's up with you, man? I'm almost considering getting rid of my Redeemer for this. Because it looks so much nicer.
Yeah.
And it's got bigger weapons. What do you guys think? They basically massacred my Redeemer. I don't know. I might look at it, but I might get a CCU for this. So yeah. I have.
Oh, you said the Redeemer. Oh, okay, I got that confused with the Reclaimer. My bad.
Yeah, no worries. I think I could have both, but we'll see. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one looks infinitely better than the Redeemer.
His brother's upgrading a Starlance Freelancer Max for the Starlancer Max. Good choice, actually. Let's look at the Starlancer Max. Ooh, shiny silver. Shiny silver. Pretty. So, it is a good upgrade on that, yep. So it's 83 meters long. How long is the Starlancer TAC? Are they the same size? Let me see. Oh, it doesn't even give the size. Oh, that's because it doesn't need to. They're the same chassis, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay. I got the rare paint too today. The sapphire paint, the blue one.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that shiny blue. That's only available today. So buy that while you can, because it's going to go bye-bye.
I like that they're doing limited paints like that.
Yeah, for those who attend and those that show up. Ooh, wait. Where'd that yellow come from? Hold on. Oh, I got these other paints. The blue, the orange, the brown, the white. I have all 5 of the current paints. See, this is the blue. Look at that. Can you see blue, Osprey?
Yeah, I only struggle with reds, so obviously brown is it kind of falls on the red spectrum.
It's kind of in the red bend area, yeah.
Yeah. So I can tell that it's a slightly different I don't know, it all looks metal to me. Gray.
Yeah.
For the longest time I thought trees were made out of metal until someone cut a tree down in front of me and I was like, "What?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's wood." I'm like, "I thought these were fucking metal, dude." Because they in the wintertime, it's the trees, the leaves would fall off, and then it was just a bunch of gray on the horizon to me.
Sapphire looks like that.
I like the sapphire.
Wildcats, yuck. Snowcap is white and brown, like it's on a mountain, right?
Yeah.
That's good contrast, but it's brown again. Pacific has got that yellow blue sunset, like surfboard color. That's cool.
Yeah. Like a starburst kind of.
Yeah. Then we have the Sapphire, which looks like this. What's Wildcat? I didn't see that. Oh yeah, the orange.
I think
orange and blue.
Out of the list you showed me, Snowcap was a real good vibe.
The factory standard's good too. The silver
Yeah.
grayscale, 83 meters long, 52 meters wide, and 16 meters high. Okay, the max is only a crew of 4, but it has less guns. Okay. So, okay, is that all they offered today? I think so.
I believe so, yeah.
I think that's it. Maybe. They
I
only
mean, the big
had
thing for me was them showing off how many systems that they're planning after
5.
4.0.
5 systems, which
Man,
Yeah, I
that's
mean-
gonna be crazy.
Pyro, Stanton, Nyx, Castra, and Terra. So yes, they did talk about other vehicles, but they were very brief. You know,
Yeah.
well,
Well, they started off real strong on day 1 too.
Yeah, Argo will have this Argo Grand Vehicle will have a manufacturing version. We'll probably see it at IAE.
Yeah.
Remember that they showed the Intrepid name, but they didn't show us what it looks like. They'll probably show it the medical Terrapin, which is coming. That's going to be a hot seller. An armored medical vehicle.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. Go into a hot zone, right?
Yeah.
Dude, hot zone medical Terrapin? Yeah, sign me up. All right.
They've definitely been putting in the work this year, and it's actually reflecting.
Mm-hmm. Definitely is. I definitely put my seal of approval on this CitizenCon.
Yeah, no, this has been a fire CitizenCon.
Last year was kind of, blah up until the start. The what do you call it? The Squadron 42 announcement. But the fact that we were shown a demo, I think that implies Evo will get its hands on it soon. They have to, because Evo tests everything in the game.
Yeah.
I wonder if Evocati will be...
Evo's like first wave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They will probably be getting a hold of the demo. There'll probably be an NDA on publishing online. You'll only be able to play test it, not play and record,
Right. And that's understandable.
That is understandable. It's their baby. You can understand, right, guys? Like a 6-week, what do you call it? NDA?
Yeah.
What do you think, Halcyon? You think the same thing? There'd be a NDA on the play tests where you have to wait until you can publish it, or wait till CIG says you can? Because the demo we saw was awesome. That was beyond any space game I've played the last 10 years.
Oh, absolutely. Easily.
They've been busy. They could have spent 10 more years building that, and it would still be better. I hate to say it. And the Vanduul. Oh my god, they looked menacing. And their language, their language was as unique as the Kilrathi. They had that word he used for his leader. What was it? Okiri. What does Okiri mean? I want to know these things. I think it means leader, or the leader. because he called both the human leader, Admiral Bishop, their Okiri, right? And
Right.
he referred to his leader as an Okiri. It must be some leader in their word in their dialect for leader. I'm assuming. That's what I think.
I mean, it could get crazy enough to the point you got people running around like, because like you remember in Star Trek, people actually learned fucking Klingon, dude. Like I could totally see people doing it with games too.
Oh yeah, they did.
Man, I miss Star Trek.
Old Trek, you mean? Yeah.
Yeah, old Trek, like good Trek, not this again.
If I'm going to be honest with chat, I think Enterprise ended wrong the way it did. They should have ended with the Romulan and Federation Civil War, and they should have made the what is that refit? The Columbia refit for the NX canon. They finally did, but years later in Picard, we see a Columbia refit as a, what do you call it? A cannon ship. We don't even know the name or the designate of that ship. I wish we did. Dude, yesterday I was online for 10 hours.
Dang.
That was crazy. I mean,
man, grinding though. You've been crushing it. I've been watching all your streams, man. Like, dude, you've been active.
I want to thank everyone in chat and stream for tuning in. You don't have to follow me or anything, but I do appreciate it.
Always, man.
Greatly appreciated. I mean,
you're good people, man.
We streamers love, and respect, being followed and stuff. It's all good.
Absolutely.
Do we have any other sales coming up? Do you know? Oh, we have IAE.
I was going to say IAE, but that's the only one I could think of. But wait, is IAE going to be in December this year or November?
It's in November. Oh, shit. I just realized something, chat. I realized something. We haven't had the roadmap updated yet.
No, we haven't.
Oh my God. They were supposed to do that last week, but they didn't. Well, there's a reason. I was
about to say CitizenCon, like, especially with how grand it's been this year, like the decorations, like, dude, it's such a. I want to go so bad.
There's no update on the release view. It's saying quarter 4 for 4.0. Honestly, I think that's accurate now. 4.0 is in Evo now. So this is accurate. Now, it might slip into early 2025, which is understandable. It happens, right? It does. And, I mean, I could be wrong, but God, I hope I'm not. Thank you for changing out channels, too. I mean, last thing I want to do is get some guys barking at me the wrong way. You play...
Well, not like that. It's just like sometimes I have people join and they'll say some like off-the-wall shit that's kind of funny, but, it's like not funny for streaming, man,
Not funny for streaming, and it's also not funny when you're trying to, make cohesive stuff, right?
No, absolutely. But everybody knows to respect the channel, so.
Yeah. Okay, chat. The folks over on YouTube, what did you think about today? Let's hear from you. Was it a decent CitizenCon? Was it a good CitizenCon? I figure I would ask, how did you guys find CitizenCon this year, folks on YouTube? I'm going to go by my individual channels one by one.
Oh yeah, I forgot you multi-stream.
Yeah, I do. I don't know if anyone's on YouTube wanting to talk, but that's okay. Honestly, I think it went great, but I want to hear it from the viewers, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I like opinions because it adds to the algorithm. Right, Blue Saber? He's over on Kick.
Oh, nice.
He's actually one of my most vocal Kick guys. It's cold this morning.
Oh yeah, I think that's the main reason I woke up. I was like cold, so I was like, "Well, it's Iron Stream. I'm gonna tune in."
It's been appreciated, but
Oh yeah,
you
no,
don't
always,
work
man.
today, do you?
Nah, I'm taking the day off.
Good for you. I got approved for financial aid, so I'm just literally
Oh, nice.
waiting.
I remember you talking about that recently, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm literally got approved for it for, you know, my schooling here in a few weeks.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be fun, man.
Well, if I get out for computer programming, I'll be building computers for Star Citizen. That'll be good.
Yeah, there's a lot of money in building, man.
There is. I had somebody actually basically tell me I have a gift years ago.
Yeah, man, just run with it, you know? And also, it's like the amount of knowledge you will gain that you didn't know, that's going to be fun too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly right. So, I think they're going to do a... Okay, what day is today? Today is Sunday.
Sunday, yeah.
Tomorrow, we're going to have a This Week in Star Citizen. If we get ISC this week, which I don't know if we might get an Inside Star Citizen this week. This week's been busy, bonkers busy.
I feel like everything's been busy, not just like in gaming, but everything in general just feels like it's speeding by, and I'm just like, I don't know if that's because I'm getting older, or if that's just how much shit's going on, you know?
Dude, yeah, it's been crazy. Let me see when our last ISC was. It looks like... What did...
Engineering. The next major step forward in multi-crew gameplay.
So it was here. It was posted what day? It says a month ago. September 19th. That's not a... Oh, yeah, it is. Dead on a month.
Oh, I was about to say, yeah.
That's dead on a month, chat. So they take a month siesta from ISC. I bet anything, bet money, that we're going to get probably an ISC this week. We could. I don't think we're going to get a monthly update. It'll probably be next week. I'm hoping we do some form of notification. Well, we should be checking the social media. Oh, look, somebody made a comment. Y'all be crying too much, especially in the Sitcon live stream chat. Love that comment.
For real, though.
For real. There was so much booing.
I think they're just salty that they're actually making progress now.
They are. I don't even think it's from people who live that play Star Citizen. It's from something else.
Or it's the group of Star Citizen people who can't run the game, and then they bitch about the game when it's their hardware. Yeah, I'm not even joking, dude.
Right. I mean, it's like... What is that?
Like, I wish Star Citizen would add ultra-wide support for their games, because it's like, they've kind of left us behind. But ever since I've been running the game at 1920 by 1080 on my other monitor, I have no problems. But as soon as I turn it to 3440, the game does not like it.
Right. They already talked about farming. I thought they would never talk about farming.
Yeah, that too. That was shocking.
They also talked about derelict ships. You'll be able to distance to anti-air mountains.
Yeah.
Crash ship parts. Which, yeah, that's going to be useful. And, but yeah, there was so much boo-hooing. People saying Destiny's a better game. I mean,
They're not you can't even compare the two. They are not the same.
They're not the same genre, even.
No.
Well, they are, but I don't know, fam. It's like, how do you compare one to the other? This
like, one's a sandbox and the other is not.
One is linear. One is
Yeah, one's very linear, and Star Citizen is not. Star Citizen is anything but linear.
Star Citizen, even with its soft framework, I'll put it this way, even with the soft framework, it's going to be anything but linear.
You know, earlier I said I wasn't too sure about them adding that soft framework for the new players, but again, that's for new players. That's not for you and me. Like, we've been experiencing the game over the past decade, just about, like, reading about it, learning about it, and then every time they add something new, well, we're aware of that because we're early adopters.
Right.
I could totally see new people walking in off the street to the game being like, oh, what the hell am I supposed to do? Like, well, if you haven't been following the progress, it's like you don't really know what's in the game.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why I don't understand a lot of the clapping and the butt hurt, you know?
Yeah.
It's like angry seal energy, you know?
Right.
I mean, I get it, but it's like, why?
Like, I understood the frustration with 3.24 and 3.18, obviously. We all did. But they turned it around fairly quick. The game is a lot more stable when I play it now. Like, and I'm just talking about live, I'm not talking about, like, you know, the test universe. Like, live has been running the best it's ever ran for me. And that's me going out the past 2 years of, like, actively trying to play this game and, like, get into it. So, I don't know. A lot of stuff feels different now, in a good way. Because, like, I was very vocal about being upset with, what was it, 3.18, 3.19?
Uh-huh.
Like, those weird updates that they had, which broke a lot of stuff, but in hindsight, you need to break a bunch of shit before you fix it.
Yeah.
You gotta understand why it's broken.
I like how they did a ship dry dock station. The the hex station design. That basically is a shipyard design.
Right.
That would take a mega org to do. Mega org. Like, you saw...
I'm saying orgs need something to do, and them adding, like, the player-owned stations and stuff, like, that's huge.
And it doesn't even need to be above a planet. It could be in some distant Lagrange point.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah. I would put mine near a star. You know, that way it's
like close to the star, yeah.
Yeah, out of the way, kind of in the middle of nowhere, you know. Or, you know, just some rando spot, right?
Right.
I wouldn't even put it near a major planet or moon, because if you put it near a major planet and moon, it's going to get found anyways. I would just dump mine relatively close, but again, you know, a good distance out. What in the world's going on here? Just woke up. What's up? Commander Hat says, just woke up. What's up? You missed a lot.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to type everything is awesome. Yes.
I'll be back though. I need to use the restroom.
What's that?
I gotta use the restroom. That coffee. Man, I'll be back.
Okay, where is... Yeah, chat, that was probably one of the coolest... Let me see here. Citizen. Star Citizen. Okay, we're going to go with Star Citizen. Goal.
All right, I'm back, brother.
I mean, that Star Citizen video with them showing them building a Bengal. I knew it. I called it years ago. It made so many people angry. It's gonna make people so nuclear that, you know, oh my God, yeah, I'm just... I'm gonna see. I'm gonna type my friend. He's my moderator.
Oh yeah.
Player owned. Goals are happening. Oh! People are deep six nuclear.
For real though.
I mean, they deep six nuclear about it. I love it. Brother, I mean, I'm just... What is the Star Lancer? Oh my God. Let me show you.
It's so far.
Let me show you what the Star Lancer is. You're going to love it. Trust me. By Romco. Right? The thumbs up. Thumbs up of doom, right? Let me show you what the Star Lancer is, Hat. You're going to like it. Trust me. The Star Lancer is awesome. I'll tell you what it is. It's awesome, right? Osprey.
Oh yeah, it's the
Star
first
Lancer-
mist chip to get me excited in a long time.
Oh yeah, it's a constellation equivalent of right here. This bad boy. This is flyable IAE, brother. This is the Redeemer equivalent of a MISC. It opens from the bottom. Right here is the entry and the back. It's huge. This ship is gigantic. This guy is almost 100 meters long, 300 feet. Yes, Star Lancer is their constellation equivalent.
That's so insane, dude.
It's basically a better Freelancer. Somebody in chat was telling me that they were upgrading from a Freelancer Max to a Star Lancer Max. But they have the crew to do it. This is a 7-man crew ship. This is going to be flyable at IAE. This is the first time we've gotten multiple large ships in a row. And it's just, oh my God. We're also getting player-controlled space stations, Hat. Player-controlled space stations, man. Some of which with freaking dry docks that can build things.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Osprey watched it a while ago. Oh my god, it was beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
It was beautiful. Can we play it again?
They were based on the privateer and freelancer model. They were unexplorable planets with an isolated
Terra
small
is
landing.
System 5, by the way, for 1.0. These are player stations.
Now, this one. These will all help slow
I love the swivel gun surprise.
Yeah.
Now you're the potential target.
Now watch this. This is what happens when a space station gets broken into. Look at this. Boom! That was a good hit, actually. Now the station does get hit.
Yo, what up? Hold on.
What's up, boys?
Okay. Offensive.
I'm gonna pop back up
Secure
real
the
quick.
station so they've
One
got to
second.
get inside. The gate cleared some corridors. Raiders will have
Alright,
to
we're good.
hack
I just wanted to know your
Golden
bulkheads
Pico.
in all- So,
What's
So
up,
we can
Jake? How
build-
was your stream?
still
This is
Pretty
the
good.
dry dock.
sizes of ship.
I'm actually really enjoying Baldur's Gate.
Take a look.
Yeah, that's a fun game.
Check this out, Hat. This is the dry dock. This is why some people are pissy. Right? They revealed... That's a Star Lancer, by the way, in-game. See how big it is? And building them. You can build ships too, if you have the components. There you go. That's not a Bengal. That is not a cruiser or battle cruiser. That's a full-on Bengal.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, they blew me completely out of the water with this Citizen Con.
Dude, look at this. And it's
Insane.
Look at this. It doesn't have a designate. So you know this is player owned.
Yeah.
This is a player owned Bengal. Now deploy that son of a gun. Yeah, that's a full Bengal. The king of ships. Well, for the UE Navy.
The Spirit is so small to the Bengals here.
And look at this. We have a Fondor shipyard look. I love it.
Yeah.
I love the Star Wars reference here. Look at this. The hex shape, you know? That is a Fondor shipyard design. Pause right there. This is the Fondor hex. Seen at every shipyard. By the way, Noise Index is Black Osprey Hat. He's a good friend. Just look at this. This almost suggests you'll be able to build even bigger ships. I swear, if they give us the ability to build anything like the Retribution, people will rage. When I saw this, I started Joker laughing.
Oh, hell yeah.
I started Joker laughing because the idiots and the guys in Eve are probably POS'd right now.
There we go. Man.
Just take in the scale of this monster ship. One more time.
It's half the size of the actual POS, which is crazy.
It's taking the scale of that monster. Look at that. And it's a carrier. This is a full carrier ship. Now deploy.
God, there's so many modules that they could build for the stations too.
I know, and you're absolutely right. Pat just brought up a good point. Elite and Eve nerds are always angry because SE made good on the ideas we all wanted. He's right.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Now, should we rewind to the ship panel? I think we should. Where's the
Yeah, the ship panel was cool where they were showing off the silhouettes of all the new ships coming out.
Yeah, let's rewind.
Man. Was that a drone coming out of one of the ships earlier?
Yes.
I meant to ask you that. Yeah, dude, I'm so ready for drone play.
Sam, take it away.
Okay, we're not gonna. Oh, here's my friend.
And making
Not
everything
here,
more
not
fun.
here.
Got this.
There's a friend of mine that was in the last,
That's kind of really the key to
before
kind of
last
upgrade
panel.
path through the kind of drone sizes.
Base building
So,
vehicles.
We got to look at the.
So I want to know where the Great Cat.
So launching today is the very first ground vehicle. This chassis is just go everywhere.
Hey, you, okay, that's not
This
it.
is. So
Where's the
what you
Great
wanna build
Cat drone?
is multiple big, small
Is
drones.
it non-purchasable?
And it has small drones.
Okay. Okay. Where is this, chat? Where is this for sale? I want to know, where is this guy? Who makes it? The grav cart. They're not talking about it, right? So who makes this? Does Grey Cat? It's a grav cart, so I do wonder.
You still streaming, Jake?
Yeah, I still am.
No, I wrapped up.
Okay. I was watching.
No worries.
I tried using Restream earlier, but even that was like making me lag streaming to two different services. I don't know. My internet just sucks, I guess.
Y'all, you okay?
Yeah, no, my internet's just bad. So like fucking like streaming to do two different platforms is just hard on my bandwidth, I guess.
Who do you guys think is making this grav cart? Looks not Drake, maybe CO, maybe Consolidated.
Oh
Outland?
yeah, I forgot about CO.
What do you think, Hat? Consolidated Outland or Argo? The color scheme looks like CO to me. Trying to get a better look at it.
Which is awesome about base building and crafting. You should be familiar.
It could have also just been that I was trying to stream it with ultra graphics to begin with.
Construction grav car.
Yeah. Because I know you got really good hardware. It's just like, even I won't stream a lot of my games at ultra settings. Like, I have to go like medium, high settings, or, you know, sometimes low, depending on the game.
Yeah.
Our drones kind of fall into those
I
classes.
noticed that once I took it down to medium, I didn't get any lag really.
This is the okay. Remember that short video with this module a while back? I remember seeing this. This is a habitat module. Okay.
Yeah.
I like this. Yeah.
But,
Sorry, I'm rewinding a bit. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Here's the CSV.
I cannot. My brain is.
CSV M. But where's the
So
builder?
Well, moves about 28 meters a second. I cannot. My brain is fried. Now,
The brain
it's
is
gonna go for it.
fried.
4 SEU of cargo up on the rear.
It only carries 4, but it's still better than 2.
And I think the CSV kind of really, and these are covering a range of different roles. Today.
Here's the MISC Starliner. Yeah.
But what if you want to go bigger?
Bigger?
Bigger. Okay.
Yeah, that truck's growing on me, man.
Introducing.
I actually like the design of the Starliner.
So.
Or the Star.
Yeah, the Starliner is basically a whole new family of vehicles. You know, from
Too many star names.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Today, we're going to be
Star
talking about
Lancer. Sorry, not Liner.
Yeah, you're good.
Which kind of makes sense, and that basically.
No, it's a bad looking ship, and like, no, bad, like badass, but like,
So we have
meh.
the build,
is going to be
It's slick.
for people that want a little bit more.
I want the build. They should be
defensive
selling
or
the
offensive
build.
excursions
Damn
in
it.
our universe.
Yeah.
And then we have the Max, which is a
Yeah, they
dedicated
wanted to
hauler,
make money
but it
off
can
of
still
this.
pack a bit of a punch.
Sell the build version.
So we're going to take a bit of a closer look at all of them today. We're going to start off with the build.
Star Intername. For real. I love it though.
Look at that. That is a fairly girthy ship. Right?
Is you'll see
Right.
it has the drone bays on each side, and then it has
That's
the drone
why it's
resupply
not
arms
out yet.
for allowing the
Drones.
drones to come back and resupply.
Ah, okay.
That's why.
that room,
I really want to see what the drones look like on the carrot, because you know you got those drone bays.
control your drones from, much like Luke showed you in the previous presentation.
You're talking. You're
So,
exactly
There are
right.
2 large drones held on each side of the room, so 4 large drones in total. And then there are 2
Man, yeah, okay, the BLD is fire.
16 SEU of capacity.
The
which can
Tex,
then go
your
and load the internal
tactical
resource tank
version.
to feed the
Yeah.
Max is your cargo.
drones.
But
that
how
will
much
then
is
be
the
deployed
build
out of
gonna
their
be?
little secret garages.
Probably more.
And they go
It's
off
a
and do what
beauty
we ask them to
ship,
do.
yeah,
When they
it
need to
really
resupply,
is,
They'll
yeah.
come back, sit on these arms, suck up their resources that they need, carry on their day. That's the really important thing here is that all these base building vehicles have enough storage.
That interior kind of looks like an Aegis
to supply your
interior.
drones. Obviously, if you're going to build a million
Misk
things on the
has
base,
some
you're gonna run
contracts
out.
with
But we want
Aegis,
you
so
to be
I'm
able
not
to have these
surprised.
vehicles
Okay.
Have knowledge that you're not going to be doing.
I didn't know that.
cargo runs
That's actually pretty sick.
individually.
Yeah, the
Just build your
Perseus is
foundation, your
coming.
base.
They've
You're going to
already
build your base and have
started
storage
work
that
on
eventually,
it.
But these all get you going.
Oh, okay.
In the short term.
Yeah. The Percy's already
So,
in the
let's
works.
have a quick go over the
brother.
stats. It holds 4 large construction drones. It's 83 meters long, 52 meters wide, 15 tall. Saw lots
No,
of rumors
don't
and
leave
chatters that
without
people
me.
thought this was freelancer size.
Okay,
It
so
is
the
not.
build
It
has
is significantly
128
larger than the
cargo.
Constellation and Corsair.
That's
It's
not
almost 600 iron
too bad.
in size,
Oh,
so it
it's
is
going to be
a
delivered
big
alongside
ship.
base building.
2
But why
escort guns
can't
for
you
the pilot,
build buy
16
it now?
missiles, remote
Why?
turrets, and then
You should be
128
able to
SU cargo
buy
capacity in the
it.
build
That way
specifically.
you can build,
But
right?
what if you don't want to build stuff?
Right?
If, like me, you just want to burn stuff and destroy stuff.
See, okay. Pause for a second, chat. See, with base building on the horizon, they're kind of missing a crucial thing they could sell right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, I get you.
I mean, think about it. Osprey hat and the other guy that popped in here a minute ago. They could
Octane.
sell Octane. They could sell this right now and people would still fucking buy it.
Oh, absolutely.
They would buy it because Discord every now and then. Yeah, I just did. He was saying if he has 25 or 25 upload, he can use Restream. Might be something to do with OBS. Have you checked OBS, Octane?
Yeah, I looked into it. So I got my bitrate set to the right area.
What is
Okay.
your bitrate at?
He's checking into the
6,000.
bitrate hat.
6,000?
Yeah.
OBS had
That
a
should be
key
fine, yeah.
interval set wrong by default for Restream for me, so I had to change it. Interesting.
I've used Restream in the past. I had some issues with it too.
But yeah,
I just run Prism now.
Oh, do you notice the color of the star behind him? That's not orange. That's a red dwarf. See that?
Damn, okay.
I don't know what system this is, but this is nothing we saw today.
We've never seen a red system yet, I don't
This
think.
is a red dwarf. Or maybe Hadrian. This may be a red giant.
Oh, yeah.
So introducing the Starlance Attack. So, like I say, this is.
This is
That ship is so nice looking, man.
And look at the side guns.
So I
Those
think the
aren't
first thing you're
wimpy
gonna
side
notice,
guns. Those are
No.
big.
the kind of
Those are
the
big.
dual turrets. Now these give
Yeah.
much better kind of broadside
Okay.
coverage.
They're basically like, you want an AC-130 in space? Here you go.
That's perfect. And then oh, it is.
We also have
That's the one
like a
I'm getting for that
dedicated
reason.
hangar that has been specifically designed.
See, it's
to
got a
fit
small hanger.
Mirai Fury
You can
inside.
pick up a Fury.
And I'm
Those
sure
Furies
we'll
are
see plenty of
mean
other
little
ships try
insects.
Oh, one of my org mates, he that's all he runs is Furies, and they're actually pretty formidable, man.
They're terrifying. Hey, Ginger Daddy, Darkthorn, Regress, welcome, welcome. Hope
That's
you're
Octane.
doing well. What's
Yeah,
up?
yes, me. I'm the ginger.
Your Ginger Daddy, that's him.
Oh, Ginger Daddy, okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, chat, folks.
I've known this cat for freaking since we were we were like what 16, 17?
16, yeah.
Yeah.
17.
Oh, look at this. It's a 3-decker.
So there is an
Okay. Okay. For
Oh, it's
300
three.
bucks, it's got 3 decks and 2 decks and a subdeck. Okay. That's a lot of ship.
Absolutely.
Look at this. This is a good internal
God,
layout.
I like that hanger placement on that too.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, if I start playing Star Citizen, I'm buying a ship and I'm just running around crashing into people.
See, there's the
That's
I'm just
frowned on.
kamikaze.
That's kind of frowned on.
Yeah, they've definitely been moving away from that.
Oh yeah, there were some people that were Chad mad earlier that A2s are going to be less effective than they used to be.
I knew that they were gonna nerf it because of what all the freaking trolls have been doing with the A2s, man. I mean, granted, I follow that category. I've done it too, but like I don't do it anymore because it's like it's a fucking waste of time, bro.
I mean, it kind of hurts.
It hurts the game in the long run. It does.
Okay, the tech still has 100 SCU almost of cargo. That's not bad for a well-defended ship.
No.
Not a good idea. Yeah, Hat. I agree. What do you think, Hat? This is a great... Okay, so it's got 2 additional size 5 man turrets. It's got Carrack level shields. It's got 2 tier 3 med bays. So this is like a mobile moving...
Wait, they're tier 2 on the bed? Oh, tier 3 on the beds. Holy shit.
Well, tier 1s are best because they're max beds. These are for stabilizing minor injuries. So this could be used as a hot seat ambulance.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I think I will upgrade my Redeemer to this. This is a big, bad MISC ship. It's got crew. It's got cargo. It can use a hangar for a Fury. And it's also a go-to patrol ship / cargo hauler. Hat, this is your armored cargo hauler right here, armored.
With cargo.
You can roll this sucker out, get home, no problem.
Play.se
If you know what you're doing. Exactly. Deemer bad, Star Lancer based. Yeah. Basically. Oh, here's that commercial again, which is awesome. I love this commercial. It's a big beastie, too. And you can clearly see the design from the Endeavor and the... Dude, that was a Predator reference. Did you see that? The fist thing?
This ship is so based.
This ship is huge. This is nice. This is... Okay, here's Nyx again, folks. For those in the know... And hold up! Go back. Saw something in the trailer. Chat, look at this. I caught a glimpse of a ship they aren't even talking about. Want to see something funny, chat? Right here. Hull B! Ahoy! I'm going to go back just slightly. We're going to go right. 3, 2, 1 here. Here it is. This is not a hull A or C. This is a B.
Okay.
See it, Hat? Look right there. Hull B ahoy, mateys. There she be. The hull B. You can see it. It's got this short single stack great cross, maybe? That has to be the hull B. It's too small. It's smaller than the Star Lancer. It can't be a C, you know? It's too tiny. Because there was a C right next to it, you saw? Okay, it better have this deck. I like this deck. Yo. Yo. Right, guys?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and it's flyable at IAE, so here's your target, Polaris
Okay,
owners.
so I think you kind of hopefully agree that was a pretty great kind of trailer for the Star Lancer Max. And as you can kind of see, we're just putting the finishing touches on that now. So yeah, we're just getting it all done, all ready for its launch at IAE. We will take a little bit of a closer look at it now.
Shiny, shiny, shiny.
I think the Star Lancer kind of really fully encapsulates
I don't
Mist's
really
kind of
want
ability
the
to create beautiful
you know,
ships.
for cargo.
It's got this bulbous design
But
that really helps to kind of convey its
it's
underlying
tempting
structure, its
because
underlying strength.
it's huge cargo bed, right?
Yeah.
I think when the engineers were trying to kind of put this together, they
Look
were
at the
thinking about
front
what's useful,
jaw.
what's great. And one of the things that we thought about was this deployable cargo grid that just brings the cargo down to the ground, makes it much easier for loading and unloading.
Yeah,
And they also wanted to
Bears,
put the
see
kind of-
that?
The crew, you know, they wanted to put what was important for them. So they've added a lot of
Maneuvering
windows out so the
thrusters
crew
on the
can see
side
out
that are
into the burst.
big.
It's one of the things that we know
See that?
people like is being able to have these kind of little windows out into space. And
Yeah.
then above the kind of main habitation
Chip is so
area,
smooth,
big
man.
skylights, and they just allow kind of like more natural light
Yeah.
to pass down into the cruise
So
area.
how do you get in the ship?
For a bit more protection, you've got 8 size 3 missiles.
That's a good question.
8 size 3 missiles. Hold on.
And these are backed up by a set of size 4 remote turrets, both front and rear.
They're
that give
remote.
good topside coverage. And then finally, when we get to the front, you'll see
Okay,
a
that's cool.
further set of size 4 gimbal weapons. And again, these just kind of
Those
help
are
fill
the
in those blind
Max.
spots.
The big boy, the Huey look-alike, is much better armed. That's size 5.
Okay.
As a whole, I think the engineers or MISC have done an exceptional job in creating a vehicle that kind of fully encapsulates.
Do you notice
the
what type
functionality
of
needed,
planet we're on?
while still
That's
ensuring
a
that the
swap.
crew's kind of well-being and livelihood.
Yeah, I was like, this is a pretty cool like bog scene they got going on.
Okay, there is one planet nearby that is like that, but it's a fair chance act. So that means it has primitive civilization.
Don't worry, this is not an Origin 404 moment happening here. So
Yeah,
let's
no
have a look
404.
inside the Star Lancer Max now.
That was the
So,
tech.
Love it or hate it, we love it. The MISC traditional letterbox view is back.
Here's
At
the
front of ship, you have
internals.
the pilot, co-pilot seat with 2 support stations at the rear. These are the ones that control the remote turrets by default. Then behind
That's
that,
a
we have the
nice
escape pod
bridge
room.
layout.
4 escape pods, full crew. And then
It's
behind that, we
Florida,
have the
he
traversal.
says.
It's sort of a traversal room. It has a lift, goes between the 2 floors of the ship.
Oh, so it
and
has an
goes to the
elevator.
exterior of the
Good,
ship.
no stairs.
And then a ladder for emergency backup.
Look at this crew area.
Is the mess
Wow.
hall area. So
Look at
nice
this
shared communal space
Osprey.
for you to relax with
That
your
is
crew.
huge.
Oh, cool.
And then we move
That's
into
a
the
whole
4 individual
full-fledged
crew
crew
rooms,
deck.
each with
I didn't see them remove the roof. That's actually pretty sick.
And go back,
En
yeah.
suites for all.
Here's the cargo hold.
At the rear of this section, we have a further 2 lifts. These are just internal to go between the 2 decks of the ship.
Dang.
Then at the rear, we have the main engineering. So there are some components dotted around throughout the rest of the ship, but the bulk of your components
That's
in the engineering
impressive.
terminal are here at the rear of the ship. So that's upstairs.
You said this is the Max, right?
Yeah, this is upstairs.
Okay. Max
So
is the
now
cargo
we're
version.
going downstairs.
Okay.
The main
So that's
vehicle
top
entrance and
deck.
cargo
Here's
entrance.
bottom deck.
For the
Here's-
rear section,
yeah, see, here's
this
the
uses a
cargo
garage,
hold.
but is also a cargo hold. Can fit vehicles up to a Ursa Rover in size in here.
Oh, so it can fit rover
And
size.
then
Okay.
on the Max, we have, as you saw in the trailer, the two. It's sort of one cargo lift that drops down, but it retains a walkway throughout the center of the ship. So regardless of whether your cargo is up, down, being loaded, you still.
Oh,
have
that'll make
traversal
cargo
front to back of the
loading
ship.
so much easier.
It really will.
Cargo haulers love
Then we
this
have the downstairs of the traversal room, which also features the airlock onto the ship.
That's mostly the gameplay that I do is like just straight up cargo.
Coming on board, leaving via EVA, leaving via that front entrance to the ground.
I had a whole. I think I still got the whole C.
Do the reverse coming back.
I don't really know how I feel about the whole ships yet.
And that is the
The
Starlancer
whole
Max.
ship's kind of, yeah. Well, I have the B and the A, but those are going to be the biggest of those.
So we'll quickly recap the stats. 224 SU of cargo.
228
on that ventral drop platform.
Wow.
96 in the rear cargo area.
Jesus.
6 extra VTOL thrusters.
That's a lot on the
for all that
Max.
extra mass that it's hauling. And
Right.
it is available to pre-order now
Oh, yeah.
and will be flyable this IE at play.se Starlancer Max. And if you pre-order now,
I need a
before
stopwatch.
IE, you will get
Hold
this
on, hold on.
exclusive
Did they
sapphire
say
paint
that the
stencils and
tack will
colours
be
that
at
looks
IE
super cool in my
too?
opinion.
I wanted to make sure. Sorry.
/ Starlance attack.
Yeah. The Max might be, but I don't think the tack will take too much work.
All done. Will
Right? I think they're
Your
talking about
protection,
both
you've got,
versions.
8 size 3 missiles
Right.
in front,
I
and
could
then
be
further 8 on
wrong,
top.
but let me double check, folks.
And these are backed up by a set of size 4 remote turrets, both front and rear, that give good topside coverage. And then finally, when we get to the front,
There
we'll
is
see
so
we've got
many
a
people
further
shooting
set
their
of
mouth
size
off
4
about the
gimbal
ban.
weapons. And again, these just
Oh,
go
yeah.
to fill in those blind
They're
spots.
mad. They big mad.
Oh yeah.
I think as a whole, I think the engineers or MISC have done an exceptional job in creating a vehicle that kind of fully
That is a
encapsulates
slick ship, I'll
the
admit.
functionality needed, while still ensuring that the crew's kind of well-being and livelihood is protected. It's all in a package that kind
Alright,
of really
more
dominates the
cheers.
sky, and I think it really shows off MISC's ability to deliver kind of quite beautiful ships.
Sorry I rewound a bit. Trying to see if
Don't worry, this
when
is not
these
a
ships
Origin
get
404
produced.
moment happening here. So let's have a look inside the Starlancer Max now. So, love it or hate it, love it. The MISC
they
traditional letterbox view
reconcepted the
is back.
Pioneer too.
At the front of the ship, you have the pilot, co-pilot
They made
seats
it look
with two
a
support
lot
stations in the rear.
better.
These are the ones
So
that
we're gonna
control the
skip
remote.
this.
A quick look at the
The
crafting area of
Pioneer
the
hat
ship. So you
got,
can see here, we've
hat
these
got
blast shields down that kind of
reconcepted.
protect the crew in this area from what's going on inside.
It got bigger and more intricate. So
Then
let's
as these
skip
open
through
up, we
this
just
to the
finished-
Pioneer stuff. Here we go. There it is. Pioneer stats.
Extracting the resources from it.
Here's its measurements. It's 247 meters long, 134 meters wide, and 53 meters tall. It can build small ships and vehicles, so useful, right? Integrated ground extractors, capital components, 1,000 cargo capacity. Gee. Isn't that crazy, Hat? Or Osprey?
Oh yeah.
That's huge. Okay, so that's...
The rest.
Now here's the panel where we got the new ships. Mirai Guardian. Here we are, Hat. Crusader Intrepid. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Here's the Crusader Intrepid, confirming the ship with the funny looking fins is the Crusader Intrepid.
Okay.
So this'll release and this'll release at IAE. I want the Mirai Guardian if it's going to be a attack ship. It looks cool. The Legionnaire will not be.
Sorry. So, all but one of these will be released before the end of the year. So the Legionnaire is the one that's going to miss out, and that's because we want to align it with hacking gameplay. But the rest,
which is a given. I get it, right?
So, Crusader Intrepid, Mirai Guardian, and the Polaris. So. We have a few patches between where I am today standing on stage and the end of the year, but let's start with some things that you're going to see at IEE.
Oh. Medical Terrapin, by the way, chat. Here it is. Medical Terrapin. No Tomato called it. Space Tomato did. See, it says Anvil. Look at this. They called it Medical Terrapin. Look at the white and red Terrapin skin. Give me this. Medi Terrapin. What do you think, Hat? Medi Terrapin. What is this? This is the Intrepid, I'm sure. See, Osprey? Here's the Intrepid. Yeah. It's small. Wow, look at that. The Intrepid is tiny. Rewind. Look at this. The Intrepid is teeny tiny. You can tell. Crusader engines.
Yeah.
Crusader winglets. Looks kind of bulky-ish. Yep, it's 100i size. It's tiny. Very tiny.
Okay. Yeah, I remember the 100i.
I saw the front of it. Here we go. Here's the front. I see a size 3 or 4, maybe? Sorry, I'm trying to get a good look at it. We probably won't here, but...
That's
I love that. It's like in a GAU or Gatling position. That's cool. I like that. That's a cool design. A starter ship. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Now here, I don't know what this is. Did it show us? We just went in, didn't we? What is this? Sorry, I'm trying to see what we just entered.
Oh, you're good, man.
Oh, we're going across the hall. But they're not showing us what it is. Who is this? Looks like an Inferno, but smaller, yeah. Oh, it's another Crusader.
Man, I love my Inferno.
Dude, well, you're getting 2 Crusaders.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, look at this. This is resized.
I didn't think we would get another Crusader, because, like, I thought they were focused on the fucking spirits.
Here's the Polaris.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the Polaris, dude.
Look at the size 7 chin guns. They gave her some umph up front.
Yeah.
They gave her some freaking umph.
I like the silhouette of that ship, too.
I have a Polaris, and I can't wait to take my boat out on a cruise, so to speak.
Yeah, I've always been a big fan of the Crusader ships.
And the RSI ships, the lines are all real good. Well, except for the Connie.
I have a love-hate thing with the Connie. Like,
the Connie,
I love it, but it looks stupid.
We admit the Connie's going to get redesigned. Because look at this. This is a larger RSI ship. Internals, the internals of the Connie, price and exterior, is sadly going to get changed.
Yeah, this is a fire interior. I like this.
Yeah, there's the brig. And it was almost my first ship. Here's the hangar. It got bigger. And
I really shot myself in the foot when I first started playing this game because I bought a freaking Mustang Alpha, and it had no use case whatsoever in the beginning.
Alpha is useful as a scout ship. That's about it.
Yeah, it's good for scouting, but like when you're trying to do everything, no.
Here's the engines. Okay, this is just beauty shots.
It really is like that hat. You're like, maybe I'll spend $200-300, and now it's a couple grand.
Wow! Look at the recessed. Okay, rewind just barely. Look at that recessed arm.
Dang.
That's right
Yeah.
there. Perfect. Look at this. They added turrets. She got sharp, angular, mean looking. Look at that hat. And now she's got two huge guns underneath the chin. So not only do you have the torps here to deal with, right?
That
here,
is so sexy.
you got this huge. Yeah, no worries, hat. It's all good, brother. So that is the Polaris. And the Polaris, she be coming.
Okay, so on top of those ships we've talked about, we also worked on a number of other ships this year. So we're just going to quickly go through them.
Oh yeah.
Here's
the upcoming playlist.
So we delivered the Sulen.
Okay, we can skip the ones they've already done.
Mark II.
Right.
Peregrine, like last year, where we.
Here's the next 12 months.
Can't just leave without teasing a little bit more. So.
You still there, Osprey?
Let's have a quick.
Yeah, I just zoned out. My bad.
Here's the next 12 months.
In the next 12
Let's
months.
see what we get. We're gonna have new silhouettes. Okay, here's probably the build version of the Argo we just saw. Right? The build. Maybe this. I don't know. Right? One or the other. This is the Ballista Builder right here, right?
Yeah.
That's Anvil right there. Anvil Hornet variant, probably that's a standard. No, hang on. Go back. Hornet Ghost Mark II. Hornet Tracker Mark II. What are you? Probably the medical terrapin we saw. Because see the stretcher? There's the Guardian. New version of the Prospector. Right, detachable. Oh, I know what that is. Go back. See, the bags are coming off this. So this is a Prospector that has detachable bags. What the frick is that? I don't even know what this is. It's long and low. Some sort of Drake cluster. See it?
Yeah.
No idea. There's the Star Lancer. Probably one of the new ones. Perseus! There she is!
Yeah.
Yeehaw! There's the Perseus. Yeah, you can tell by the bridge. What are you? Okay, that's gotta be the... I think this is the Arastra or the Ironclad. No, Ironclad. Look at the front end. That's the Drake Ironclad. The Pioneer? What? Is this the Pioneer? No, that's the Kraken. The Kraken. Pat, is this the Kraken? Oh my.
You know what? Now that you mention it.
That looks like the Kraken. Why? How would they start on the Kraken so quickly? Yeah, it's the last ship they showed. That was the Kraken. That was
Yeah,
the
that's the Kraken for sure. Because I'm looking at the underbelly of it.
And a big thank you
That
to
was the
all vehicle
friggin'
teams in
Kraken
all the
or
studios
something.
around the globe.
Let's
They
see
give
what
us
people
all
are.
this really cool
It
stuff
might
that
be
we get to
either
stand on
the.
stage and talk to
It
you
might
guys
be the
about. Some of them are
Pioneer.
probably hiding at the back.
If
But I
it's
say a
the
big thank you to you all,
Kraken.
especially for all the hard work on these recent ships.
Yeah.
So we saw definitely the Perseus. Definitely the Perseus. The which, yeah, I mean, I really think wholeheartedly that was the best IE, the best Citizen Con we've ever had.
No, that man. Like I said, when you first joined the server earlier to talk about it, I was like, I am speechless. Like, I really don't know how to form a sentence right now on how I feel about all this. This is fucking fantastic.
Some people are thinking that last one's a military pioneer. Like you
A
build
military fine? Okay.
Yeah, hey Hat. Some people are thinking in chat that that was a military pioneer. That's a weird thought, isn't it? Military pioneer. Where you could build a base encampment and a heavily armed base encampment, you know? Super weird thought, but hey, it works. I mean, I guess. Right? I mean, it sounds valid, but would it really work?
You gotta have something for the PMC groups, man.
Well, yeah, you do. He is right. You are right. Yeah, I'm going to probably, let me see here. What do we have? Seeing how long I've been streaming. I've been streaming.
Have you been live for 3-4 hours?
5.5
Hell yeah.
hours. So I will call this stream good for today.
Yeah, man.
Over on Twitch. Yeah, a fob builder, I agree. Over on Twitch, gentlemen, folks over there, I'm going to send y'all, I'm going to raid somebody who's still around. Let's find somebody. Noob, the 5-star, Blasphemous, Alder Blank. Oh, here's somebody. Astro Pub. Let's raid Astro. Let's raid Astro Pub on Twitch. And I'll send you guys over there. Enjoy. Peace out, guys.
Oh,
I'm going to wish you guys